Oh, I don't know it's switched. I'm testing like this little chat relay thing real quick. I forgot to do a thing. Please hold. Also, hello. Hit me. We will hopefully be finishing this today. How does this work? Channel? How do I add a moderator to this community? Managing standard moderators. Hold. I think I have to mess with some of the settings for this. Because I think if I relay it to... Hold on. Excuse me. Oh, I'm a dingus. Hold on. Is this user or case sensitive? Whatever. Okay, I think I fixed it. Anywho, we will hopefully be finishing this tonight. And then who knows what we'll do. Alright, northeast. I gotta talk to this guy. So hopefully I have a thing that relays Twitch chat to YouTube chat and vice versa. Was it the new Red Mage, the job gear? Yeah, it's nice that they left the plants. Even cut out the music. The animation was pretty cool. I was going to start a little bit earlier, but I was cranking out my... Well, I just did the frontline roulette. I got my tanks to the 60s now. At least Dark Knight and Paladin. I still have to do the Dark Knight storyline, so if we finish this early, I'll probably do the entirety of the Dark Knight storyline. I heard that one was really good. I mean, it's... Apparently, is it Ishikawa who wrote it? I'm pretty sure. So I have that to look forward to. I don't think she wrote this one. I think she took like a step back for this one. I don't know what role she had, if she had any in Dawn Trail. Okay, let's pick up this next quest. So I don't know if there are 4 terminals and then the one in the middle. Or is it 3 and then the one in the middle? Because they said we'd have 2 left to go. I don't know if that's including the middle one. All right, 2 zones to go. Yeah, that's what yeah. Upon our return, we must regale Galulja with the heroic tale of Sir Otis Valona. I still don't like how they handled that one. We still have the ways to go. Let's keep moving. That makes half. So far, there appears to be no change with the Meso terminal. So let's take the opportunity to visit another zone. A sail volcano in the northeast. Oh, I guess northeast, and then hers is in the northwest. The place with the volcano, eh? And I suppose we're using the zipline again. You know it. Like before, I'll take care of the guard at the Gate of Remembrance. Come, let's head back. Okay, what's kind of bothering me, though, is that the YouTube bot has B capitalized. I guess I could change that on Twitch, but I have to sign into that account. Or the power of incognito windows. Let me try that. Twitch.tv. I'm just going to change this real quick because it's going to bother me every time I see it. Log in. Bot account. What's my authenticator? Twitch. There we go. Okay. Let's see. How does this work? Settings. Channels and video? Yeah. Okay. This can work. Okay. Got the capitalization across everything now. Good. Pro streamer. Okay. Back to the middle. I must say, it saddens me to see the scenery change in our wake. How can she be so carefree about everything? She's not real. The volcano really isn't real, right? All that smoke pouring out is just the glamour. It's a fiery place indeed. I wonder what it's themed upon. Bleep bloop. Error. Download complete. User registration confirmed. Dauntless adventurers, I bid you welcome to the Sail Volcano, or Volcane, the sanctuary of the strong. Fight with courage and honor, that your legend may resound forevermore in the arena of valor. Was that's Via la what is it? Via la Flamenco? Ah, Vamos a Flamenco. That's what it is. It's only an illusion. It's only an illusion. What's this now? Don't tell me you're afraid of the lava. They didn't really change it. It's the same as the dancer theme. No, not on your life. It isn't even real, is it? Oh, definitely not. But don't take my word for it. Jump in and see for yourself. No need. I believe you. There's the terminal. You can get to it via the caverns that run right through the volcano. I'll go on ahead and wait for you. Take care around the wildlife now. Aaronville? I'll explore alone. You needn't worry. I'll give the wildlife a wide berth. Poor Aaronville. He's still coming to terms with it. You can hardly blame him. Let's leave him be for now. Come on, let's get moving ourselves. Ah, aren't they playing Viola? Wait, what is it called? Vamo Aya Flamenco. I think it's the closest we've gotten to one of the buildings. The mechanical soldiers are as common here as they are in Solution 9. I wonder how long ago they were created. Right would seem to be the more direct path to the terminal, but I must say I'm curious about the building on the left. Oh, is that where the, it kind of looks like the arena where, like, Zidane and Emrant, or Emrant? Was that what his name was? Yeah, Emrant fought. Like the wall of the summons and all that. Looks like we have 2 paths to choose from. I thought I saw Kefkiwa head left, though. Or heading left, though. Well, that would seem to be a detour. I must say I'm rather curious about that round building. Well, I'm always up for the scenic route. Let's follow after Kefkiwa and see what the building's about. I'm with you. I'll go this way. Ah, damn it. Or is it kind of like a Burmecia? Nah. It just looks like a normal gladiator arena. Found her. A round building with seating for spectators. Might just be a fighting arena. Aaronville is elsewhere, of course. Well now, look who came this way too. Great minds, as they say. This appears to be a fighting arena. Is it also a recreation of an actual place? In all likelihood. While I don't know the details, I understand such facilities were once common across the land. Though it's closed at the moment, even Solution 9 has the Arcadian. It may well be a legacy of the past. Anyway, it seems the next match is about to begin. As I've already spectated my fill, I will move on. But you ought to head inside for a look. Alright, who's gonna be fighting here? We can't even see over it. Timmy Lala. I know this song. This is where Zidane and Blank, I think, fought. That mini game still haunts me. Actually, no, I think I do well at the cutscene or that mini game. The one I never do is the jump rope one.
rather resembles Arcanima, wouldn't you agree?
That it does. Hold on, let me copy that link. Let me play it real quick. Ah! Oh, it's still via Ala Flamenco. Huh.
Indeed. While similar arts could have developed independently across reflections, this verges on being identical.
Or still a part of like I want to be your canary. Is that Kral's mom and dad? It is.
Is something wrong?
What?
Do we know each other from somewhere?
Come on, dear.
Out with it.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I must be going.
Wait, please!
You're new here, I gather. It may seem strange at first, but give it time. You'll grow accustomed to it soon enough.
The earring lady.
No, I'm not. Rather, I'm. Oh, what can I say? Of course. This earring. Do you recognize
There it is.
Impossible.
My name is Kryle. When I was a baby, I was taken from this world to another, where I grew up without knowledge of my past. I know not how much time has passed for you, and, the things may not be as you expect them to be, but I'm here now. I found my way back. This earring, it contained a code with which I was able to reopen the gate. And I did, and I'm here. And
So far, this has been the only sequence I like in this area.
Could it be as she claims?
She's not lying. I can tell. And there is no mistaking the earring.
Give me that sweet lore.
Oh. How you've grown, my darling daughter.
When Lalafels are born, are they like the size of like
it has been
a potato?
20 years.
I really hope they explain everything.
Yes, names. I'm Robor, and this is Alila, your mother. Doubtless, we have a mountain of questions for each other, but perhaps we can take this somewhere quieter? The Heat Wells, for instance. There's a spot there where we can relax and chat.
One time to go through the memory bank. To think that Kryle would actually meet her parents. Miracles really do happen here. I'm happy for Kryle. I mean, still catching up with the memory of them. It's good lore. Could it be that the system orchestrated this reunion as well? Probably. But still, forgive me. It's all too much to take in. I'm struggling to collect my thoughts. Alright. I feel a little calmer now. I thought myself prepared for the possibility, but to actually come face to face with my parents was overwhelming. And having been parted from them as an infant, I'm not sure how to behave. Take your time. After everything that has happened, you deserve to do so. You have many things to say to one another. Now you can say them. Indeed, this is a meeting to be cherished. Just do what comes natural, eh? Thank you, everyone. I'll make the most of our time together. So I've seen talks of this, like, mount from this boba tea place. I wonder what it looks like. Gongcha, I think that's what it is. Let's go to the Etherite first. Actually, we'll probably go there anyway. Looks like they're around here. Hot spring area. I look away for one moment and she goes off and buys another ice cream cone. What if I wanted one too? That we should meet our daughter here, or again here of all places. You're all our daughter's friends, yes? Thank you for bringing her to us. What did it say again? No. Ah, you can carve the tension with a knife. Let's keep an eye on things for now. Oh, right, it's the pig mount. Yeah, someone did say that. It's such a strange feeling to be reunited with you beyond death. Your companions. What are they called? Oh dear, I completely forgot to introduce them. Over there is Wickelmot, Vow of Resolve of Tuliolal. Beside her is Grahatia, my colleague in the Students of Beldesian. And this is Titus, an adventurer, though that hardly does him justice. He is the most dependable of friends, to whom I owe my life. My word, we clearly have a great deal of thanks to give. Don't we, dear? Oh, yes. Yes, we do. Our heartfelt gratitude to you all. Not the smoothest of beginnings, is it? If only we had some Shibrook Prabil to ease the way, am I right? Ice cream. Wait, that's not a bad idea. I mean, not like we can eat this stuff, but... Hey, are you hungry? We could bring you something to eat if you like. Oh, thank you, but we're fine. You know, it's quite hot here by the springs. Something cold would be lovely. Understood. We'll fetch you all treats that'll help cool you off. I wouldn't want to be a bother, but... I mean, we already know it's not going to help us at all. Think nothing of it. This is what friends are for. Thank you. We should look forward to the cool treats. Oh, God. Thank you, Titus. We look forward to seeing what you bring. This isn't necessary. Very considerate. You're like a bundle of nerves. As we've learned, good food brings people together, even sworn foes. That was well conceived, vocal mod. Just putting what I learned in Yoctail to use. If I had to mention a potential problem, however, it is that food here tastes like nothing to the living. Seriously? I had no idea. I don't know how you tell her. Still, it appears to be perfectly enjoyable for the endless. In going along with the idea, Kryle likely understands this. It may not instantly break the ice, but I'm hopeful that it'll help thaw it. So, shall we split up and look for what Alila requested? Something cold, ironically. This is supposed to be a special moment, so I say we go with the best treat there is. One that'll leave an impression. The locals ought to be able to recommend something. If you wanted to ask people near the Aetheryte, Titus, Graha, Tia, and I will do the same elsewhere. Oh, I actually do need to go there. Well, you know it's going to be ice cream. A Florid man? Is that supposed to be like a play on Florida man? Is the guy going to be absolutely crazy? Phew. After a long hot soak like that, I'm going to need a Gold Star ice cream. I could go for some ice cream. What? You don't know Gold Star ice cream? It's only the most popular treat here in Asile Volcane. While it's a little tricky to tuck into, you can't come here and not try it. There's a stall just to the southwest, so you have no excuses. You'll understand when you see the ice cream, but you need to handle it with care. We don't want to have all that delicious goodness become a puddle in the ground. A cold treat that'll leave an impression? That's a difficult one. Asile Volcane is home to fighters, so the food here is mostly the hearty and filling kind. Ah, right. There's a popular stall to the southwest that might have just what you're after. Why don't you go take a look? I've been curious about that stall myself, but I haven't checked it out yet. It could just be the thing, though. What snack to have today? Eh? Do you want a recommendation for something tasty and cold? The stall doesn't have that sort of thing, I'm afraid. But speaking of something cold, I could use an iced drink with my snack. I think I'll get a coffee. Actually, a tea might be better, or even a lemonade. Is that what they're having for this? Milk tea, frozen tea. Okay, never mind. I was wondering if, like, they based the collab on this. Ah, but I can't go past the beer. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna have that one. Ah, yes. Let's make it a white beer today. Yeah, the boba tea definitely isn't gonna have that one. Beer, boba tea. No, that's not gonna work. Based on what you learned from the locals, the stall to the southwest seems promising. Actually, a dark one might be better. Or would it? Good old beer on a hot day? Hell yeah, brother. Is this ye old stall? Ah, that ice cream vendor, I guess. We were enjoying ourselves in the hot springs, but then my son here got a little lightheaded. We'll be heading back after a little break, and perhaps a little ice cream. Hello there. Would you care for our famous Gold Star ice cream? Heh, so you're here too. Everyone I spoke with recommended Gold Star ice cream. Those colorful balls stacked on top of each other. That'd be the ice cream, I take it? I can see the appeal, but it's going to be hard to deliver it intact. We need 3 servings, so let's get Graha to help carry one. I'm talking to a transportation expert. You mean you can do it alone? Well, there do seem to be vessels for carrying 3. Are you sure about this? Great. They're definitely safer in your hands than in mine. I'll go tell Graha everything's been taken care of. See you back at the springs. Hello there. Would you care for our famous Gold Star ice cream? I'll take 3. All right, 3 servings coming right up. Here you are. You'll want to be quick so it doesn't melt, but also be careful so it doesn't collapse. Good luck and enjoy. It's going to be a mini game. Deliver the ice cream and crowd before time runs out. You'll have 2 minutes and 5 seconds to complete the task. Should you? Okay. Oh my god. I don't think I'd actually be carrying it. Can I jump? See, look at that. Probably have enough time to talk to these two. Just kidding. Goodness me. What an amazing looking treat. Thank you so much, Titus. These drinks do look pretty good, though. Fat Cat brown sugar milk tea. Fat Chocobo mango frozen tea. I might go for that one if I had the area
Never
near
did
me.
we imagine that such a reward awaited us. Isn't that so, Robor?
Yes.
Oh, don't mind your father. Like me, he's still getting used to seeing you all grown up.
This is just excruciating.
Yes, well, a 20-year blank is not so quickly filled.
Even so, there's got to be something we can do.
You know, I think I might have an idea.
Remember how I said this was my favorite section? It will be once to actually get to like the lore. All of this is kind of just filler.
Raha?
What is he doing?
Oh, you needn't force yourself.
It doesn't taste of anything to the living, surely.
Well, they know.
No, it's delicious. I mean it. I've never tasted anything so good.
It really does taste so much better when we're all together.
Yes, indeed.
I'm suddenly craving dessert. How about you?
Truly, we've never felt so happy in all our lives. We don't know how to thank you. But at the very least, we can give you some answers. You've risked so much and come so far from them after all.
Thank you, Jesus.
'Tis our understanding you are researching a power called interdimensional fusion. Will you tell us about it?
To begin, At the very beginning, there is a legend passed down by our people, the Milala. In the distant past, we abided in a different world. Our homeland was a paradise of eternal summer. The flowers were always in bloom.
Ah, okay. So I do remember, what's her name? Seen, I think, said that someone came to their planet or whatever. Either their planet or like their area and taught them this. So I guess they were a different world.
Until, that is, the great calamity turned the very seas to ice.
Ah,
As those around them froze to death, our ancestors looked to a mighty relic for salvation. By its power, they opened a portal and used it to flee to another reality.
okay. They were from the reflection of ice. I see.
The key is none other than that relic, and it has been in the safekeeping of our people since time immemorial.
Yes. When lightning threatened this world, we attempted to use the key to flee again, like our ancestors once did. Alas, no matter what we tried, we couldn't invoke its power. We had all but given up when Preservation approached us with an offer of partnership. Desperate as we were, we accepted their help, only to later discover their ulterior motive: to plunder other worlds of ether. Seeking to frustrate their plans, we defected from the Order, and as their agents closed in on us, we seized control of the prototype gate and activated it.
What followed you already know. We sent our daughter and the key through the portal, entrusting them to the men we encountered. You were born with an unusual gift, you see. Upon learning of it, Preservation sought to subject you to experiments.
An unusual gift. The Echo, I dare say.
Hers is like the foresight, right?
Our people, the Milala. Are there any ways I might learn more about them?
Because I know ours can view the past, and I remember Mikoto, I think that's what her name was, the dragon lady from the, is it Stormblood? No, yeah, Stormblood Alliance raid. Hers was seeing into the future.
There are, such as visiting the cavern inside the volcano. Our ancient homeland has been recreated there.
Ooh, we get to see the reflection of ice.
While it's intended to serve as an entertaining diversion, it ought to teach you a thing or two about our history and traditions.
May we go there? Selfish though it may be, I should love to learn of my ancestors. Of them. And of the legacy my parents entrusted to me.
Sure, by all means. As it happens, it's on the way to our destination.
So I was looking up the different aspects. You all have good hearts. Our daughter is fortunate to have friends like you. You've gone through much trouble for us. And I think we talked to everybody here. Though it had no taste, the ice cream was a treat for the eyes. I'm glad it served to ease the tension. That went really well. And you, Titus, your sense of balance is something else. Titus, Raha, Lamatsky. With your help, I was able not to only bond with my parents, but know the joy of sharing a meal with them besides. For that, and so much else, I thank you. And let's go with that one. As my parents told us, the cavern inside the volcano is a place for learning about the Malala's ancient homeland. But I'm hoping it'll yield other information as well. Namely, information on preservation. Preservation. The scientists who were researching interdimensional fusion. And prior to that, created the Endless. As living memory is likely also their creation, I expect they would carefully curate any details concerning themselves. But I wish to keep an eye out nonetheless. I'm all for it, of course. Seeing as the key once belonged to the Milala, it couldn't hurt to learn about them. Right then, let's head inside. Okay, outside of that short little sequence, this is the shit that I've been looking for. I kind of want to read all these first, but I don't want to do that one yet. This place has a look of ancient ruin, but I suppose it's an illusion as well. So this is how it is in here. These panels contain information about the Milala. It's very much like a museum. The Milala 1. The panel bears information about the history of the Milala. Chapter 1. In the distant past, the Milala abided in peace upon isles of eternal summer. Winter never visited that boundless land, and the flowers ever bloomed in all the colors of the rainbow. But such idyllic days did not last, for just when it seemed the westerly wind had turned cold, the sea suddenly froze over. From the fish in the water to the birds in the sky, I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. All of the animals soon perished. This unnatural weather continued with seemingly no end, and one by one, the Milala fell until the death toll was beyond counting. Those who lived still could do naught but pray as they huddled together for precious warmth. Okay, so nothing really new there. Chapter 2. The Milala are the keepers of a mighty relic passed down through the ages. While it has the appearance of a crystal, by whose hand it was wrought is unknown. When a great calamity froze their isles, the speaker, their spiritual leader, fervently prayed to the relic for salvation. In answer to their prayers, the relic opened for them a golden path, one that shone like the light of dawn. And through it, they fled unto new land. Is there some Asian fuckery with that? I can totally see that happening. Like, once I talked about prayer, unless that was just like a more recent thing. Because it kind of just like, in the source they're like, haha, nudge, nudge, hey, pray for this guy, and then they made like a fucked up version of the primal. Since ancient times, the Milala have excelled in calculations. By using formulae and figures to represent natural phenomena, they had succeeded in devising a unique system of magic. This gift proved invaluable to in their new homeland, where they employed their calculations to etch arcane circuits upon the ore which later came to be known as electrope. Through this ingenious technique, electrope was transformed into a tool that could not only store lightning, but convert it into energy of any element. So nothing really like too new. I didn't realize like those are the ones, like the Milala specifically were the ones behind electrope because of their math magic. Esteemed for the excellence in the study of electrope, the Milala were favored by the rulers of many a nation. Some among them have attempted to invoke the power of their ancient relic to return to their homeland, but their efforts were to no avail. Never again has the golden path opened that allowed their ancestors to flee to safety. Eventually, the relic came to be forgotten, and some now question whether it ever actually existed. I don't really notice anything different on the walls. Quite a mystical atmosphere here. Is this what the Milala homeland was like? Ding ding. Correct. A robot? Huh. What's going on? What do you mean? It's our tour guide. The ancient home of the Milala people is recreated here in exciting detail thanks to the marvel of Electrope. The scale alone has been adjusted in order to accommodate folk of all proportions. Ah, so it's much smaller. Makes sense. Ah, but I've neglected to introduce myself. I'm the guide for this facility, the Steps of the Speaker. It shall be my pleasure to assist you as you embark upon your educational journey. There's even a guide. How considerate. Alright then. As we wander around, if there is something we do not understand, we'll be certain to ask you. This is incorrect. Visits to our facility take the form of a quiz tour. So the correct answer is, follow the instructions of your guide. That's yours truly. Sounds like a pain in the ass. I'm sure it'll be both enlightening and entertaining. Let's have them guide us. Very good, madam. I've registered the 4 of you as visitors. Please proceed through yonder passageway to the chamber beyond. This is pretty. This looks familiar. But it could just be me gaslighting myself into thinking, oh, this is from FF9. Can I read the terminals? It's a pattern Milala motif. Looks like an endless summer kind of thing. Judging by the elaborate decoration, this was a place of import to the Milala. The wall is illuminated. It's so beautiful. If I may have your attention. You stand within a shrine of the Milala, a migrant people who roamed until they found new lands to call their home, or their own. According to folklore, they originally hailed from the paradise of eternal summer. Alas, they had no choice but to abandon it when a great calamity froze the very seas. The speaker, their spiritual leader, guided them to safety, and she is enshrined here with the sacred relic she wielded. In this place, they performed rituals dedicated to the realm that, one day, they might return to their ancestral home. A sacred relic that must be the key used to initiate interdimensional fusion. Interdimensional fusion? If such a wondrous power existed, I can only imagine what great feats it could be used to achieve. Define great. Now then, it's time for a history quiz. Here we go. There are 4 braziers in this room. each of which accompanied by a panel bearing a statement. If you believe that a statement is true, then you must light up its brazier by operating the panel. Simple, yes? Without further ado, please nominate a representative and begin. If there are no objections, let us have Titus do the honors. Go on and take a look at the panels. Oh god. Eternal Summer. Long ago, our people dwelled on Isles of Eternal Summer, where the flowers ever bloomed. Yet eternity did not last, for a calamity turned the bounties into barren ice. Yes. Agree to the words spoken by the guide? True. Praying fervently upon the sacred relic, the speaker opened a portal through which our people fled. However, she alone had to remain behind in order to sustain the power. Not true. Similar. Nope. Well, I'm glad it tells us the answers. I wish it made us think about it. Owing to our innate gift in arcane calculations, we Malala not only transformed Electro into a miraculous tool, but excelled in its study besides. As such, despite originally being outsiders, we are favored by their rulers. Many a nation, true. Okay, nice one. Okay, that never mind. I take it back. That thing actually does make you read. When lightning threatened the world, we Malala turned to our relic once more. Invoking its power, we opened a portal and returned to our ancient homeland. They did not true. Are there more? No, just those two. All the statements could be true, right? Or even false. God, suspense is killing me. For a mechanical soldier to serve as a guide, it seems safe to assume that preservation was aware of the information presented here and had no objections to its dissemination. I dare say the panels in the previous chamber may also hold clues. Way ahead of you. Remember, you must light the braziers whose statements you believe are true. Are you ready for your answers to be judged? Yes. Very well. Let the judging begin. You've answered correctly, and on your very first attempt besides. Amazing. Oh. Great work, Titus. I know you can do it. Taken at face value, the information here would suggest that the Malala had simply migrated from a distant land. But we knew better, or we know better. We are aware of the existence of our shared worlds, or shard worlds, umbral calamities, and interdimensional fusion. For an event that froze the seas, the fifth umbral calamity comes to mind. That which ushered in the age of endless frost. The fifth, yeah, okay, it was the fifth umbral calamity. I don't know which reflection that was, though, that rejoined during that time. And legends hold that, during that age, the entire population of the South Sea Isles vanished overnight. The art of Arcanum too traces its roots to the calculations of the South Sea Islanders. While we cannot outright conclude that these people were the Malalas, there are at least enough points of similarity to support my theory. Ahem. If you have mused to your satisfaction, let us move on to the next chamber. Another quiz awaits. How many of these quizzes are there? Not this one? This one. Or do they all both go to the same place? Oh, this looks cool. I think I went the wrong way. I'm struggling to recall this area, if it was in 9. There we go. I mean, it does go in a big circle. Is that what the world looks like with all the electrope and all that? Oh, okay, they all led to the same place. What could these masks represent? Oh! Wait, what masks? Are those masks? Oh, okay. Okay, this is definitely an FF9 reference. Olivert, that's what the place is called. Oh, maybe that's what I was thinking of. That this is, this entire place is like a nod to Olivert. Yeah, this is a... Okay, here, let me just... Yeah, this is a nod to Olivert, 100%. Okay. So, if we look at over here, little desert kind of area. Mughal. So you kind of have like the similar architecture. You have the mosaic. I forgot if they had like the quiz stuff and all that. Yeah, that's definitely like those things are like a little bit of a nod to the projections here. Or that Brazier stuff is a nod to that. Ooh, I wonder if we'll see like a projection. Yeah, here we go. Then we see all these and then it leads to like a boss fight, I'm pretty sure. Oh, that's where yeah, that's where you fought Ark. I remembered. What do these masks represent, I wonder? What's with all these massive faces? These appear to be a few expressions of the... Wait, there appear to be a few expressions for these masks. We have come to the most enigmatic location of the museum. While it is known as the Speaker's Rest, everything else remains a mystery. No one knows what purpose it served, not even the Milala themselves. That's rather curious. Isn't it, though? Some have suggested that this place is purely the creation of the facility's designer, that it didn't actually exist in the Milala homeland. It's generally believed, however, that the adornments upon the walls are masks that represent the emotions of men. And that brings us to the final quiz. The question is simple. How many type of masks are there? Oh, Christ. Is the last one already? Something tells me it's not going to be as simple as it sounds. All the time you require, I shall be here when you're ready with an answer. How many types? Okay, are there only 2 rows? Oh, Christ. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. Oh, ether current. So I only see 2 different types so far. I don't think they would be that cruel and show like little tiny differences. Okay, so yeah, so it's 2 different types. Three. Four. I think there are only 4 different types. Yeah, I think there are only 4 different types. No, those are like an automated system in 9, right? How many kinds of masks are there? 4. So your answer is 4. How about everyone else? Seriously? I thought it was 6. Like Titus, I also believe it's 4. As do I. And the correct answer is... 4. Congratulations to the 3 of you. Damn it. Where the hell did I mess up? And that concludes the quiz tour for the Steps of the Speaker. I thank you for your visit today, and eagerly look forward to your next visit.
Finished at last. Gods, I'm exhausted.
If the legend is true, the Malala were refugees from the source. But what is this relic of theirs that can bridge worlds? Who made it? And to what end?
Wait, so they're saying they're from the source? The legends from Malala were refugees from the source. Okay, I thought it was like back... Okay, so you know how the calamity from one place is the same and the source? You need a calamity of the same aspect or something with the reflection in order for rejoining. So I thought that meant the Malala were originally from the Shard that got taken over by ice. And then they went to the reflection that's aspected by lightning. Not that they were from the source, and then the calamity is what made them go from the south to lightning reflection.
Much about the key remains shrouded in mystery.
Yeah, probably one of the ancients did it, honestly.
By augmenting it with electrope, Preservation did succeed in opening a portal. Yet they could never grasp how they had managed to do so, much less the underlying principles of the technology.
I hope we find out more about that.
To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion, let alone who imbued the key with its power, when they did so, or why. But remember this. The key is a tool, and like all tools, in and of itself, it is a force for neither good nor evil. Once taken in hand, however, its capacity for both is made plain. In delivering one man, it may doom another, making a lie of its bearer's every good intention.
As did Preservation, Queen Sveen seeks to wield the key in the name of those she loves. And in so doing, makes her people party to the destruction of countless souls. We have told you all we can. To be able to share this with you at the last, it feels as though we fulfilled our purpose.
The memories can rest easy now.
You've come to shut down the terminal.
Yes, we have. But perhaps there's another way, one that doesn't require the terminal's deactivation.
For the longest time, we've sought a means to erase ourselves before our knowledge could be used for ill. And in you, we have found it. So press on. Press on, and don't look back.
I will. May I ask you one last question?
Of course, my dear.
The earring. Why did you leave it with me?
Because, Kryl, we wanted to see you again. This may seem self-serving, but we wanted to leave a trace of ourselves with you.
There's been a lot of that theme through this expansion.
A hint to guide you to us, so that we could live in hope.
We've dreamed of this day for so long, but now that it's become reality, we wonder if we deserve to enjoy it.
I say you did. You are essentially saving the world.
We wanted naught but the best for you, yet we've always wondered how much you might have suffered in our absence.
Do not torment yourselves so. As fate would have it, you entrusted me to a good man. His name is Galuf, and he raised me as his own.
We still need to find out about him, because supposedly he went back here, so he should be here somewhere.
What's more, I've been blessed with the finest comrades anyone could have. It's thanks to you that I am here now, hale and happy. So please, be at peace. Be at peace. Mother. Father.
I think if they went straight to this, or maybe like one thing, but I think it's a little too much going from that like canals area with the fountain sequence to Otis, because that one was kind of a drag, and this part I liked, minus the ice cream part.
You already have a beautiful name, but if we might call you by the one we gave you? Maya. Our dearest Maya. We love you more than life itself.
That's a pretty name. Kryl Maya Baldessian. I'll take that. You should adopt that name.
My name is Maya.
Are you sure about this? You can leave the terminal to us, you know.
No, I must do this. Kryl Maya Baldessian must press on. Press on
Oh.
and...
She did take the name. Hell yeah.
Farewell, Mother.
Father?
Farewell, Father.
There it is.
Farewell.
If I may confide in you, Titus, I've been anxious ever since I chose to accompany you to Tyrell. I was afraid of what I might discover. Perhaps I'd learn nothing, or worse, that my parents didn't love me. But now I know the truth, and I couldn't be happier. I'm glad I took up pictomancy, and I'm glad I mustered up the courage to say that I wanted to join you. Thank you, Titus, for trusting me with your life and walking with me all this way. Well, that's all I wanted to say. I'll see this through. Rather, we'll see this through together. My apologies for keeping you. Come, let's catch up to the others. Oh, I'm glad this took place here, too. The oil vert references? Oh yeah, I forgot I can do this here. I do wonder what's all the way over here. Lovely people, Robornoi, Alila. Aaronville's in here yet. Worry not, I shall be fine. The others have told me all. I'm glad Kryle could bid her parents a proper farewell. Now then, to ask this question for the second to last time. Are you ready to shut down the terminal? Aye.
You know how to do it.
I do.
That actually looks kind of cool. They succeeded. They're definitely the MVPs of this, huh? And then there was one. Then we got Kafkiwas. And I wonder if there's gonna be like one more trial. Like it's a level 100 one. Or maybe another dungeon? I think there's one there's like a level like the 0-0 dungeon. Just one zone remaining. Now that LNSP has joined us, let's head to the last zone. Their memories may be gone, but their love will be with me always. Are you alright, Kryle? I am. I chose to forge on no matter what. And I've had the courage to do so because of you all. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Ooh, level 100. The fourth and final zone. There's one zone remaining. Next, we have to part with... Yep. Kefke was ready to head to the fourth and final zone. I must say, the closer we get to the end, the faster time seems to pass us by. Come, let's head to the fourth and final zone. By now, you know how to get there, yes? Yes, we do. Excellent. This time, I'd like to quickly check on the Mesa terminal, so I'll meet you at the Gate of Remembrance. Come on, everyone. There are a lot of blue quests here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I guess we get 5, right? For the ether currents. 5 quests. 10 of the other things. I wonder what order I should do that in. Maybe I should work backwards, like the last zone to the first zone. Like before, it'll be hard, but we must honor Kafkiwa's wish. Oh, Aaronville. Let me guess. ... So this is it. As far as I can tell, we still have some leeway with the Mesa terminal. Meaning you can carry on getting to know the Endless in the last zone. No! Windspath Gardens it's called, and it's breathtakingly beautiful. That's where your memories are stored, yes? That's right. I left it for last so I could guide you as long as possible. Very thoughtful of me, yes? Oh, a great idea just occurred to me. What might that be? I'll save it for after we've arrived on the other side. See you there. Her great idea, or great ideas, are generally less than great. Hey, Aaronville? As much as I want to grant your mother her wish, I also want to respect yours. When all's said and done, I want you to be happy. I hope you know this. I know. I know. I'm very mixed on Wickelmot. Sometimes, like I have like her character progression, but then when she goes off on the whole "I want you to be happy, smile" thing, it's just a little corny to me. Kefkiwa isn't only his mother. She's his mentor as well. That can only make it harder for him to say goodbye. Let's go. For now, we keep doing what we've been doing. Seeking out Endless and learning what's dear to them. But so far, that Kryl stuff has been great. Like that sequence, I really did like that for the most part. Just because that one, like the info from that was some good lore. What could this great idea of Kafkiwa's be? I have faith in Aaronville's inner strength. Let's not keep Kafkiwa waiting. It's not... Bleep bloop. Error. Verification system initialized. User registration confirmed. Greetings and welcome to the Windspath Gardens, the sanctuary of exploration and discovery. The marvels of the natural world await you. I just noticed that the ropes are different too, like different color each time. Ooh, I just realized if we shut this off, those don't turn off, do they? I mean, we can teleport, but still.
If I could have everyone's attention. I know we have pressing business, but I'd like to say a few words.
Mm-hmm.
Before I died, I had 2 wishes. The first was to see who my Elaneshpia would become. I would say that wish has been fulfilled. Indeed, it has. For the boy who once shunned company has returned a somewhat sociable man, surrounded by wonderful friends. As his mother and mentor both, I couldn't be more proud. As for my second wish, that was to see all manner of nature that I had never seen before. I hoped to explore every corner of the world and there find thriving life. But I didn't even get to see all of Tural, did I? Never enough hours in a day, or days in a year, or years in a life.
Kafkiwa.
Oh, don't give me that look. Though, admittedly, I did go and spoil the mood. Apologies. What I was so poorly trying to work up to asking was this. I want you to help me fulfill my second wish.
Well, we already kind of do that. Oh, dog's knocking on my door. Hold on. Okay.
I have a good feeling about this place. There is so much here I've never seen before. I just know it.
Are there secrets here?
We'd love to see it with you.
I thought you might say that. Thank you. Windspath Gardens is home to a collection of flora and fauna that once thrived on the continent. Like the rest of living memory, I haven't explored it in earnest. Controlling my vessel demanded all of my attention.
Cool looking variation of like the tree
But
monster.
at long last, I'll get to meet the creatures here. Wrap things up with a perfect little adventure. So, shall we?
Absolutely not.
He doesn't want it to end?
We're to grant you your wish, and then what? You leave? You cannot ask that of me.
Oh, Ellen Neshpir. Please understand. I just wanted to end on a happy note. Not only for myself, but for all of us.
She's already dead.
Better that than a sad goodbye, surely.
The Sanctuary of Exploration and Discovery. Quite fitting that Kefkiwa's memories are here. Back to ... Let's help Kefkiwa make some great memories. I very like Kefkiwa to chase her dreams to the last. And with your consent, let's begin our adventure. Naturally, while we go about this, feel free to continue befriending Endless. And be sure to absorb the delightful scenery. I really don't feel a lot like a connection to the Endless at all. Outside of like, well, Kafkiwa, we already know the scene story, and Kral's parents. The scenery here is nothing short of remarkable. To think that Sphene has managed to preserve it for the Endless. I somehow anticipated this. I thought those things were some sort of enormous tree, but they're actually sculptures. What a lovely garden. This particular garden is called Blooms of Discovery. Beautiful, isn't it? I love the electro look. It's absolutely stunning. And they're all actual plants. They are indeed. These specimens were brought here hundreds of years ago for conservation, as the calamity had pushed them to the brink of extinction. Ah! Okay, that explains why the plants are the only ones still bright. So this zone is like a great conservatory. Precisely, my dear Krile. Here you'll find flora and fauna, the likes of which no longer exist elsewhere. Doesn't the thought just set your heart aflutter? So what's that going to mean when we shut this place down? I expect that some creatures I encountered outside of Tural may have cousins in this world. Well, I'm no expert on life in the reflections. It would make for an interesting study to compare them. Now there's an idea. Leave it to my people to think up such. Here, we have not only a world's traversing adventurer and a veteran gleaner, but a pair of Charlayan's finest scholars besides. And... oh, I guess I'm that world traversing adventurer. It's a veritable gathering of inquisitiveness, and I'm thrilled to be a part of it. I don't know which one would sell for the most. Maybe that quick tongue. Some creatures here do indeed appear to resemble those in Eorzea. Such was the case in the first two. Kefkiva looks awfully happy, doesn't she? I can't recall the last time my mother was so excited. When it comes to inquisitiveness, I reckon I'm a match for both you and Erenville. To begin with, I'd like to scout out the vicinity and report back with any points of note. This would be a good opportunity to speak with the locals. They're bound to be familiar with the area after all. As Eleneshbia suggested, it would be interesting to compare the creatures here with those native to the source. I never ventured outside of Tural, so I look forward to your insights. Leave it to us. I've only ever been to Charlayan myself, but I'd like to think I know interesting when I see it. I don't really see a lot of different things. Outside of, like, we just saw those trees. A lot of wind sprites. Those little mouse bots. Oh, hello there. What am I doing, you ask? Look up the trunk. See the plants within capsules? Ah. These are species that either can't survive in the Windspath Gardens or would become invasive and disrupt the ecosystem. The capsules recreate the conditions they require, from tropical to frigid climes, while keeping them isolated. In this way, any and all plant life can be preserved forever, just like ourselves. Ooh, about that. Ooh. You see a creature wandering around that resembles the treants native to the 12th wood. Yep. Good thing this leads us to the Aetheryte. Yeah, it's really just like the treants here, and treants, wooden sprites, and those little robots. The flower garden appears to be meticulously maintained, if not by endless, then by machines. I'll explain the machines. Did you know that even the water here is created using electro? The initial product is too pure, though, and adjustments have to be made so the composition resembles what's found in the natural environment. That's just one of many things they do to create the ideal conditions for these plants to thrive. I don't know what's become of the world outside of the barrier, but I should like a visit of a lovely spot, such as this in real life. Speaking of lovely spots, have you ever seen or been to the top of this lookout here? It's a great vantage point, and there's even a food stall in case you're hungry. Let's talk to... Hold on, I want to talk to them again. There's real fish here, by the way. We're allowed to catch some, but I'd rather just watch them. Hold on, I want to talk to the plant lady again. Some of these I actually do like to talk to twice. Because since this involves stuff from the source, like these are living plants, I'm a little bit interested in that. I've been observing the plants for decades now. They're like children to me. Okay. Yeah, so far we didn't really see anything new. Nothing really noteworthy. Okay, let me attune to this. My ancestors aren't actually Alexandrian, but hailed from a place called Conde Petit. Ah, that's where Dagger and them were from, eh? Is that where like Dagger and Echo were from? No, never mind. That's where the dwarves. I think that's where the dwarves were from. That was the place, like that was in the desert place with the little vine bridge thing. Yeah. It was the dwarves. Wait, is Conde Petit in Shadowbringers? No. That was... Shadowbringers was more... Which town? I think that was FF4? Gulg... Hold on. What are the places called in Shadowbringers? Tamra and Kamra, that's what it was. And that was... Is that FF4 or... I forget which... I think it was 4. Yeah, okay, Tamra was FF4. Conde Petit was... Yeah, Conde Petit definitely 9, where the Dwarvens were. What was the place Aiko was in? Madain Sari. Okay, Madain Sari. I don't know why I thought it was Conde Petit. Probably because like they look similar. They're both like desert-ish area. Anywho, okay. They had some unique customs there. For instance, when greeting someone, you had to say "Lally ho" in a spirited manner. Our settlement was also famous for a gigantic tree that grew nearby. I like this. It was so enormous that when he stood at its base, the roots covering the ground went beyond the horizon. The terminal here at Windspath Gardens apparently inspired is apparently inspired by that very tree, the Aoife tree. Its name was. Ah, great reference. It may not be real, but it's nice to have it as a memento for posterity. Can I lally-ho him? No reaction. The actual Aoife tree would have been bigger than this. Much, much bigger. Which one's supposed to model the Aoife tree? These are all much tinier in comparison. Need more FF9 references, damn it. Inject that shit into my veins. For the longest time, I couldn't tell if that was like a lowercase L or uppercase I, but it had to have been uppercase I. Like, the Aoife tree was probably as large as that building. It was bigger than that building. Whoops. Well, the arboretums of Charlayan imitate natural environs. This place has the feel of an exhibit. In that sense, the word gardens does suit it well. There was a beast I had never seen before. I didn't see shit. Okay, yeah, the Aoife tree is probably... It is several times taller than the buildings here. Looking at screenshots of it. Here's a comparison. There's the Aoife tree. And here's the Dane like a million miles away. Ah, welcome back, Titus. Kryle has just delivered to me a most fascinating report. You have some engaging impressions to share too, I suppose, or I hope. Well, that's all very interesting indeed. But I must say, I'm most fascinated by the ambulating trees. While there are similar creatures in Urkopacha, could you tell me more about these treants as you know them? They're just native to the 12's Wood, where they prey upon even wolves. Various subspecies, such as those with red leaves and gnarled look, like to hurl acorns at you, exploding ones. Yep. Haha, is that so? To maintain an ecosystem with such formidable creatures, I imagine there must be other equally imposing species to keep them in check. The management of ecosystems. That calls to mind Labyrinthos, does it not? That it does. Unless you wonder, Labyrinthos is a storage facility deep beneath Charlayan that contains a recreation of temperate climate zones. Such a place exists. Amazing. By the by, did anyone also catch sight of a large scalekin? Nope. Large scalekin, you say? What does it look like? Nothing I've seen before, but it has a rodent-like form and walks on all fours. If it looks like a rodent, wouldn't that make it a beastkin? No, it's covered in scales. One that appear to mimic succulent plants. By that, I would definitely classify it as a scalekin. Well, it's hard to say for certain without seeing it. Why don't you show me? Very well. It was in a flower field earlier, and it should still be near. Let's head over there then. When we find it, we'll see who's right. The two of you should come along too and lend us your opinions. Go on ahead, Titus. I'll let the others know, and then join you. A big scalekin. While we do that, let me pop, oops. Food for my burb. I guess I don't really need a level. This is so exciting. Come on and help us find the creature. This is the area. The beast didn't give the impression that it moves frequently. Ready to kill it. Oh, it's a big old version of that one. Yeah, the Echivore. I remember seeing those around in like the preview. You spot a beast resembling the Echivore you encountered in the first. That's the one there. I see. At a glance, it certainly has the look of both Scalekin and Beastkin. Let's examine it more closely, shall we? Tell me your observations. A little pause. Indeed, such forelimbs would be well suited to holding nuts and berries and the like. This is pretty cute. Having studied it, I believe that the scales upon its back are in fact a unique form of hide. Rather than being shed, it grows with the creature. You may be right. If we consider that along with its other characteristics, such as its face and hands, it's more likely to be a beastkin, like you said. A physical examination would be needed to confirm this beyond doubt, but I'm satisfied simply to have seen it. Seems you alone were familiar of the species. Where'd you encounter it? Another world. The fairy kingdom of the first. Titus has been to the very edge of existence. He has seen life that others could only imagine. Yep. Amazing. Creation truly holds no end of mysteries. Oh, how I'd love to see them all. The life beyond the bounds of our star and plain both. If only we had pictures. Huh. Looks like we're having fun. Hearing about the unknown never fails to rouse me. I felt the same way when Kent and Rem and Galuf treated me to tales of their travels. You met my grandfather too. Oh, didn't I mention it already? Or didn't I already mention it? It was when Galuf came to Tyrol to investigate the Golden City. I happened to have business with Galul Jaja, so we met in Tyrol. Little did I know that the tiny babe he was cradling would return as you. To think that our paths had already crossed all these years ago. Not only yours and mine either. Ellen Eshbia was there too, you know. I don't remember. It's quite fine if you don't. It was actually because Galuf told me about Charlayan that I later urged Oneshria to take up gleaning. My fussy bun was growing up dour and withdrawn, and it was when I was at my wit's end that I recalled your grandfather's story about gleaners. Seeing the world through their adventures would inspire a change for the better, I believed. I'm sorry, I was dour and withdrawn. If you ask me, you still have time, you still have some work to do. But it's because you're that way that you're with us now. And I, for one, am grateful. Well, let's keep moving, shall we? There's a facility I've been wanting to visit. The Clara Museum of Nature. Clara, that's very familiar. They're supposed to have creatures that take you to or on leisure flights. Oh yeah. Okay, Clara was the rat civilization. They were the ones living in a tree. Was that the Aoife tree, or was it just a different tree? No, Aoife tree is different, I think. There's just one problem. It seems only 3 people can fly at one time. I need to look at a map. Then you and Aaronville should go. The rest of us still have plenty of other things we can do here. If there's room for one more, why don't you come with us, Titus? All right. Then it's settled. The museum is at the bottom of the ramp that runs west of Laynode Arrow. Come on. All this time, my grandfather was the common thread between us. Look after Aaronville for me. Do not mind us and just enjoy yourselves. We shall explore a little more and make our way to the terminal. Yeah, let's just fast travel there. Hold on, I'm looking at a map real quick. Looking up FF9's map. Where the heck? Hughes Mars, Gizalamukes Grod. Okay, Clara. Okay, alright, so Clara was a big tree on the southern continent. Aoife tree, bigger tree on the northeastern continent. if I recall correctly... I can't jump down there. The base of Clara, I think that's where you fought like the ant lion boss. Prince Puck, I think that's what his name was. Dang it! I think like the prince had gotten taken by there. Glad we're seeing more and more FF9 references though. Especially here. This is like the perfect place to throw them all in. Oh my god, the little capybaras. It does look the part, this museum. I must say I'm curious what's inside. Hello there. Come to ride the Mewapiras, have you? Here it is, the Clara Museum of Nature. The main building is closed due to the ether shortage, but happily they're still offering leisure flights. And these are the fellows that will bear us. How adorable. They don't look capable of flight. Ahaha, come on now. Come now. You know better than to judge a creature by its appearance. This will be great, I just know it. I didn't realize that those were... which material those were. Begging your pardon, but this is where you can go on leisure flights, yes? Indeed it is. Bearing you will be our adorable Mewapiras, who are specially trained by a Terali friend. Just say the word, and we will send you up, and away. On who's the Terali friend? Oh, hold on. Okay. Where were we? And there you have it. Shall we then? Seems I'll have to trust to the theory of ancestral levitational predisposition. In case you're unfamiliar, the theory holds that all life forms have an innate capacity for levitational magics. While said magics generally remain latent, they may manifest in the ability to fly. Wow, that just explains why all our mounts can fly. My guess is that the Voipiers themselves cannot fly, but rather their saddles are imbued with levitation magics. Ah. You're ready? Then go ahead and mount up. The Mewapiras fly a set route, so you need only relax and enjoy the view. Yes. Oh my god, I cannot wait to get one. Does Aaronville not realize this is pretty much like the land of... well, I guess memories. I was going to say dreams. By the way we're flying in formation... what did it say? I'll be damned. Hey, the way we're flying in formation, don't we look like migrating birds? Except for in giant rodents. Speaking of migrating birds, the mallard is where your name comes from. Did I ever tell you that? Alnestria comes from a duck. That I knew. I learned it from the... shamanis. Not from you. A migrating bird can fly anywhere it desires, even across oceans to distant continents. And you've done just that, my clever mallard. That is a duck, right? I thank you not to call me that. Fussy little bun it is. Oh dear, is it over already? Can't really just fly when you have fun. What a joy to see living memory from up high. Hope you have the words to say goodbye, Elneshbia. Ah, that was wonderful. An experience worth saving for the very end. You two enjoyed yourselves as well, I trust? It was enjoyable enough, I suppose. For my fussy bun. That's high praise. I'm glad I invited you and Titus. Thank you for indulging me. If I could, I'd go for another 100 rides, but I must settle for the one. It's time we're headed to the aero terminal. If there are still things you wish to do, you'll want to do them now. When you're ready, make your way along the path yonder. I'll find others and let them know the same. Goodbye, Rabbit Mother. She's only a facsimile constructed from her memories. I understand this. But when she's right there, as live and spirited as I've ever known her, how am I supposed to do it? How am I supposed to erase her? Does she even know how it tears me apart? Well, it's time to use your words, you fussy little bun. The look of this terminal is really pretty, though. Excuse me. Is Aaron Rail going to be the one to do it? It will be hard, but let us send Kafkiwa off with a smile. We saw you from below. Looked like you were having fun. We'll be there for Aaronville. I'm gonna miss the little mapibaras though. Little capybaras. It's not fair.
How delightful this has been. Not since my journey with the Dawn Servant have I enjoyed myself so. No, I'm selling it short. This was even better. And that's because I was able to share this adventure with my darling boy.
I like her tattoo.
Well, this is as far as I can go. As for the rest...
Just stop. You're doing it again. Deciding everything by yourself, and then disappearing.
Eleneshpia, you're my pupil, so you ought to understand. Everything that lives must one day die, and that which has died isn't meant to return. This is the way of nature.
I like Kafkiwa.
Mine is an unnatural existence, and I've suffered it only because I had to unmake this twisted mausoleum. But now that brave souls have appeared to whom I might entrust my mission, I may finally embrace the end. Can't you be happy for me?
How could I be happy?
I was actually quite scared, you see. Scared that I'd be trapped inside the barrier forever and denied the thrill of discovery for all my days. Your coming gave me courage and comfort, Eleneshpia. More than you know. And now here I stand, unburdened and free. In this moment, the happiest of my life.
And those feelings will live on. Yes, please. Excuse me.
As you wish, Mother. I'll continue what you began. You were right, of course. Leaving home has broadened my horizons. I've met my friends and found this place.
See, Mama always knows.
So I bid you leave your dreams with me. And no, I'll go where you couldn't go. And do what you couldn't do. I will.
Look at you. All grown up and dependable.
Give him a hug.
Yet with so much more ahead. A world of experiences await you, each a lesson of its own. You may know failure and burning regret, but these two shall become beacons to guide you. So come what may, hold your head high and carry on with conviction. And wherever your journeys take you, keep me close to your heart, will you? I should like to be there, to see what I haven't seen.
You will be, Mother.
Well, that's good. He understood. They've really been flexing the whole crying thing. I think it's new.
Now, run along. And never forget that you're my pride and joy. I trust you all can handle the rest. Take care, and farewell.
I couldn't have asked for more fulfilling final hours than these. So happy to have met you, Titus. You and everyone. Thank you for the memories. And thank you for watching over my Ellen Neshbia. He'll be fine now. I know it. Bye, Mom. Yeah, I really like her character. I thought she was handled pretty well. We carry on with the hopes and memories that are in our hearts. Oops. Let's see our task through to the end. No more doubts. I'll shut the terminal down. We leave this to you, Aaronville. I won't waver. Not anymore. If you're ready yourselves, then so am I. Punch on yeah. I think the first terminal one could have gone a little bit faster. That was kind of like drawn out, but second, maybe the second one too, to an extent. But the third and fourth part have been great. I like the sequence with Kryle's parents. And then, Mother rabbit. Ah, and then the terminal.
That makes all of them.
Well, no more guidance anymore. Now for the middle.
All that remains is to wait for the meso-terminal to become vulnerable when it's about to initiate fusion. And then we strike.
And it's time.
Please be advised, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. Repeat, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. The ether of all residents will shortly be replenished. Be at ease. No action on your part is required.
There are no more residents. Well, at least for this general area.
We thank you for your patience.
Wait, it's already begun?
Well, time to zoom. No time for tears, just as well. Let us finish this. Not a moment too soon. It's as if she's saying she won't let us do as we please anymore. Through our time here, we've come to know what it is Fiend seeks to protect. But that doesn't change what we have to do. Ooh, mound. Wilkelmot's gaze is firmly fixed on the Meso terminal. We'll carry out Kafkiwa's plan. It's our best chance at stopping Fiend. It'll be dangerous. I shouldn't doubt. We're all prepared, I assume. That goes without saying. Come. We head to the Meso terminal. Okay. Oh, it's almost done. We'll see how it wraps it all up. But I would still say my rating for story, I'll probably put it around like maybe like around Stormblood tier. Maybe above it. Maybe a little bit above it. Definitely in like the bottom half for me. Like especially compared to Shadowbringers, Endwalker, Heavensward. My parents are watching over us, I'm sure of it, as is my grandfather. So do we kind of just like accept that he's dead here? Because last we knew he went to investigate the place and then nothing? Or maybe he's going to be like somehow save us from all this? Whatever it takes, we must protect that which we hold dear. I'll do my part too. I'm sure we're going to get hit with a lot of cutscenes. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick and then we'll get this going. Beer me. All right, where are my headphones? There you are. Just want to bet that we're going to see the things as before you continue. There are going to be a lot of cutscenes. Please set a good amount of time. Just kidding. No good. Seems we can't simply shut down the Mesa terminal like the others. Not surprising in the least. My mother did tell us its defenses are tight. But she also left me a means of circumventing them. A program that'll send your souls into the terminal's memory banks. Oh, last dungeon. Okay. Yeah, so there is like a 90 or 100 dungeon. Therein lies a virtual domain generated by Sven's memories. So then there's that, and then it's probably going to lead to a trial. So we would venture into this domain and then seek out and stop Sven. If our souls are transferred in their entirety, dying in that domain would be no different from dying outside of it. There's no guarantee of safe return. Nonetheless, that is a risk we must take. Ooh, the music. Dude, I hope we hear like the Kuja theme. We've already come this far, and I'll be damned if I'm going to turn back now. By meeting the Endless, I've gained a better understanding of Sven and the burden she bears. I want to say a few things to her when we meet again, even if it doesn't make a difference. Whatever happens, we won't let Sven walk her misguided path any longer. It's our duty as the living. I'll do all I can to provide support. Mother has instructed me on her program, as well as the world within the terminal. I'll also keep an eye on your bodies while you're gone. Should it come to it, though, I won't hesitate to call on our comrades outside. I'm acutely aware of my limits. Okay, so I guess we are getting them for the trial. I was wondering if they would have NPCs for like the final trial, or if they have us pull our Asm magic. Upon entering the terminal, you'll most certainly meet with fierce resistance from its defenses. Then there's Sven herself. In order to initiate interdimensional fusion, she said that she intends to erase her own memories. What manner of entity she will become as a result, none can say. Is she going to be like a feminized Necron? And if she invokes the key and opens portals to other worlds, she would have access to vast amounts of ether to bring to bear against us. We must be prepared for anything. Whatever we encounter won't change our objective, and it won't change what I'll do. Come, my friends. It's time to settle this. And it'll be good. That way I don't have to sit through a queue. A DPS queue, no less. Boom. Alexandria. Oh, this better be a very FF9 looking one. As much as we've been able to learn, there's still much more we do not know about the key. What I do know, however, is that interdimensional fusion must be stopped. This is the mission I've inherited from my parents, and I will see it done. A part of me still clings to the hope that we can avoid fighting Sven. But even if we can't, I want to see her people and their legacy live on. I don't know what awaits at the end of this path, but together, we'll walk it all the way. Since we averted the final days, it has been one existential threat after another. Yep. And now it lives in all reflections, and now lives in all reflections, hanging in the balance. That one reads a little weird. Well, considering the key and the power it wields, I cannot help but feel a sense of destiny in our being here. Would you not agree, my friend? Yep. And you wanted adventure, so here you are. Come back alive, do you hear? Else I can't repay you for everything you've done. Aw, shit. It is. Oh, I'm happy. This dungeon. I love it already. I just wish it was like the 99 dungeon so I can keep on replaying. Okay, I'm gonna shut up. Now I'm kind of wondering, what are we going to fight here? Bro.
To the memories of better days, I bid farewell.
Go see the princess. Ah, just the portraits.
Have you heard? Princess Fiend is here.
I am reading through all the dialogue here. Are we gonna fight the Knights of Pluto? Oh, kind of not. Let's have something. I don't think that worked. Oh, it did. Now, if she could group them up a little better, that would be wonderful. I love this. This is just straight up FF9. Not just little glimpses of it like we saw in the other place. Oh, there's the little square. That was the one that was the fucked up version in the whatever that area was called.
Your smile means all is right.
If I smile, it is because you all smile for me.
Wait, is it gonna drop off enemies? Now. Okay, so I think everybody good. That was it was such a cool dungeon. I think boss is coming soon, so I'm gonna save the all my stuff. Yeah, it's boss all right. Oh, just kidding. Another wave. Bro, it's so cool. God damn it. Okay, I guess I should do these. Oh. Oh, I didn't think I wouldn't hit that one. I think I'd save that many. We'll use one more. Oh. It's gonna have another fat AoE like that elephant, or that turtle. At first I thought the boss was gonna drop down on us. Ooh, I think I changed what Alexandria looks like. Volatile memory cache. Oh. This looks crazy. Eh, it just looks like the light warden. Antivirus X. Uh-oh. Okay, easy enough. Just watch out for the slams. Are those donut AoEs? Ah. Donut. Cross. Ah! Donut. Donut. Cross. I just didn't know where it was, if it was going to be like around the boss or what. I'm just going to start here. Oh, balls. I was going to start with that. Oh! Wrong one. Goddamn sneezing. Well, that was a nice little peek at nice little FF9 reference for that one. I don't understand like the timing for it at first. I'll put it here in the corner. We can do this. There we go. Now things are gonna start. Okay. Oh! God damn it. I should look ahead of me. Dude, that thing fucks you up. I got caught looking at the cooldowns of my skills. I try this again. So this is what happens. It's going to open with the spit or the exhale. And then it's going to go on the flanks. And then it's going to show its main mechanic. cross. Circle. Circle. Cross. Circle. And then that attack. I remembered. So I gotta remember to stay at like the inside of the boss. It's probably easier to do it that way. Alright, so I'm starting from here. So I go circle. Circle. Cross. Cross. Circle. And then get out. And then back to the stack. Oh, on the stack. Wait. Now, Psycholysis? Raid wide, okay. Look at Cryo with her little hammer. Cross, cross, circle, circle, cross. Cross, circle, circle, cross. Get up here. This is the raid wide, right? Okay, here we go. Cross, cross, circle, circle. Or cross, circle. That was kind of close. There it is. I like that fight.
You are my people, and I will protect you.
Hey, what eye level is this? 690. Nice. Oh, it's showing us what it was like. Hell yeah.
The painful memories of war I lay to rest.
Very reminiscent of the attack. Queen Bronze attack. Well, I guess it happened twice, didn't it? Actually, I guess the first one was an attack. They were attacking like Zidane's crew. That's when we fought like the bomb. Oh, that's even creepy. And then the second time, was it Kuja? I think it was Kuja that attacked Alexandria to try to get the summons. God, shit. Thank you. I forgot to turn that one off. I've been good about that for a while. I think I was just so excited about this dungeon. Kuja then Garland through Garland technically. Oh, the one It's been a very long time. I forgot about that second one. Because Kuja wanted to... He wanted Alexander, didn't he? Yeah, okay. Oh. That's why Garland intervened and wiped Alexander out. Oh, yeah. Okay. The big eye in the sky. Yeah. I remember now. That was when I first saw his ship. I don't know why I did that. Oh, never mind. It worked out. I will say this dungeon isn't very wall-to-wall friendly. I always like dungeons where you kind of just like kill everything in one go.
Allow me.
Like as a tank and DPS, because my god, you're just like using your cooldowns in that first group, and then you're dry for that next one. Oh, up here? This part's really cool. I really like this dungeon. Next boss. Oh, you're creepy. Alright, what are you all about? Ah! Oh, okay, we've seen that a million times. What are you gonna do? Why are you going that way? Oh, I see. Let's stand over here. Yeah. Okay, I see its moveset. We're going on the side. Okay. I figured that was gonna be safe too. Okay, it's gonna do that again. We'll probably go mid. Never mind. Uh-oh. Okay, which part is safe? Oh, this one. So please don't run over here. Dude, if all of the optional dungeons are like FF9 references, oh man, I'll be a happy man. Oh shit. And we win. Alright, this was a easier boss to get what's going on. Thanks to the help of following our teammates.
Fear not. We will all live on. And at the last, my final endless.
So I'm just taking in the sight. Oh. I like smaller enemies. I think it's so much easier to group everybody up. I like their dying animation. Go get him. Not me. Ow. Uh-oh. So now that I have Picto to 100 and have the entire kit, I really like it. I can't wait to see the class played like optimally. Yeah, no, it's running. Heaven's Eye.
They've done it! They've prepared the Queen! We can't give up! Not until keep complete!
Well, now, this is the Sphene we don't know anymore. Okay, you go ahead and do that. I'm gonna go pull this next group. Please go back. Okay, thank you. There's our wombo combo. Does that Starfall grant? Oh, it does count. Okay, nice. Also, I started leveling, well, I've been leveling Dark Knight, but I got it to like I've been messing around with the 70 kit using, what's that thing called? Have it on high. Dark Knight is fun. I really like that thing. And then I looked up the opener for it, and I was like, damn, there's a lot of double weaving in that one. And I'm not gonna spend that. Last boss. Okay, more glyphs on the ground. It looks kind of cool. The Eliminator. Alright, so it has a big-ass gun blade, a big-ass hand, and then a drone. Speaking of gun blade, Hoyo, like, tweeted out, or I guess they put it in all their socials, like the drip marketing for the upcoming characters. One of the Fox people has a fucking gun blade. And I think she instantly won me over. Yeah, Rick. Fucking DJ. Alright, let's see what this is about. I'm not gonna spend my thing quite yet. Okay, so watch. So the arm glows. It does like a half attack. It's configured, so it's going to switch sides. What's that shield do? Okay, so the hand comes out. That's going to do AoE while combining with the half thing. What are you doing? Okay, this looks like the safe zone. Yeah. Ooh, I stepped in half. Okay, I capped a lot of this. Let's send all these. What the fuck? Ah, okay. Is he gonna keep on doing that? Yeah, it is. Is the hand gonna do something? Okay, while we have some downtime. Pretty cool attack. Okay, let's watch the arm. Oh, it's gonna grow. Oh, it's gonna push us. Uh-oh. Let's stand on this side. Wait, what? Is it because it said reconfigured? Oh my god. Do this. Get the fuck out of there. God damn it. I keep on standing in that. not take another hit. I think one more of those and I'm done for. And that'll knock us back. Uh-oh. I remembered. I think we're safe here, and there, and there, and safe here. Okay, gotta watch the arm. Oh my god, I did it again. I think that one hit me every time. Now I wonder if this is going to be a trial, everyone's going to meet us there, or if this is going to be everyone gets knocked out and we use Asm Crystal. So I don't think... Would the rules still apply? Can we use Asm's Crystal in the program that our souls have been put into? No casting stuff, eh? Nope. So this stuff is gonna sell pretty damn good on the market board, I hope. More things. Yep. I really like that dungeon. Always looks cool. Kind of reminds me of like Omega. The Omega fights a little bit. That looks like Necron. This is some digital Necron shit.
Steen! Steen, listen to me, please!
I'm afraid she's gone.
That's not the Sphene we know anymore. She has been rebooted.
Synchronization will soon be complete.
The Blood Queen. Blood Queen Sphene. Is this who I think it is? Kinda. A little mechanized version.
Synchronization complete. Data for the Endless Sphene has been overwritten and reconfigured. All shall be well, henceforth and in perpetuity.
If she had like only one giant spinny bit like behind her, it would have looked a lot more like Necron.
Forever will I keep and cherish my people. To that end, I have removed the remaining checks upon my authority.
Does she have like big art here? Like, I pulled up a picture of Necron to compare. Kinda.
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Wait, I still haven't said...
It's too late, Pokemon.
From my presence.
I guess we are summoning the crystal.
According to Eliminator's battle data, you pose the single greatest threat. As such, you will be erased, here and now.
We're busting out the crystal.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice? Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
Is it gonna have a horror moment like?
Is that concern or suspicion?
Yeah,
If things should take a turn for the worse.
It'll be a Medion situation.
Might I?
I know what I have to do.
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
The theme, though. Old Faithful. Yeah, I'm surprised that can work here. What's this? Battle from FF8 when she had no injunction to her. I wish I remembered a lot more of the FF8 story. So I'm surprised the crystal works here, like this. Well, let's hope that people are actually around. Yeah, 7 minutes, okay. Adol, FF. Oh yeah, I see. Oh damn, that was quick. Because of like the body that's attached.
The worlds have been bridged. Be at ease, everyone. Your ether will soon.
Strange ass spikes on the shoulders too. Yeah. I thought they were gonna go with that Necron, so kind of surprised.
I will suffer no interference. Disappear.
All right, let's see what this one's all about. Oh, well, no time for that. gonna stand on this side. I don't trust that at all. Uh-oh. Bro, what was that attack? Oh, that's the middle one. Uh-oh. I actually got hit by that, damn it. That was a pretty cool attack, though. Okay, that looks like you just drag it away from enemies or from your teammates. Prosecution of war. Drag it over here. So it goes like right half, or left half, left half. Yeah. Oh, that's a good call. That kind of could be a part of the raid. What the fuck? Uh-oh. I could just short cast. Yeah. What is this? I think it's gonna be rings. Uh-oh, donut. This one's pretty straightforward so far. I know I'm jinxing it right now. You're targeted. I'm going to stand away from you. And then stand over here. Okay, it's going to be that left half. And then the corner here. Tank Buster, easy. Probably do that. Okay, left half, right half. Rel domain. Dude, that Bahamut looks cool. I'm gonna go to this half. Oh, I didn't notice that. Uh-oh. Bro, this turned into like Takeshi's Castle. God damn it. Okay, there we go. Okay, left side, or right side, right side, right side, left side, okay. Don't overcap that. Almost 50%. It's probably going to do its little charge mechanic. Flare markers. Oh, you stack with somebody. Oh no. Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck was that? Okay, luckily it's only DPSs that are dying. Luckily the swift casts are easy enough to take care of. Dude, the fact it's turned into fucking Takeshi's castle is crazy. I did not expect the walls. Dude, this is hectic. What the fuck? Okay, so right. Okay. So it's safe to throw this down. Oh, here we go again. Okay, so there's this again.
Is this a rift in reality? Has she lost control of the power? Steen! Listen to me!
I feel like they should have thrown a little bit more emotion into that one.
I understand. I do. And I know that you won't be swayed from your course.
Probably just a digital
There's
version.
truly no other way to resolve this. Then face me. Not as a machine, but as the real you.
Dude, it's solid. So there you go. That's the emotion we wanted to hear.
This is what I desire, and I will not fail.
Phase 3.
I can't bear to lose them. Not again.
I feel your pain as if it were my own. At last, I think I know you. All of you.
How can you say that to me now?
Oh, the theme.
It's over, Steen. We will stop you.
No, I won't let you. I can't. I will protect my.
This kind of reminds me of Endwalker. You know when they had like the
That burden with us
final
now.
brawl.
We will bear it in your stead.
Damn. Oh, someone's already limit breaking. That reminded me of the Honkai fight against fuck, what was her name? Definitely one of the healers. Fantilia. Fantilia Phase 3. Same similar color scheme as well too.
Steen!
Your voice reached me, Lamachi.
Is it really you?
No, only in part. My memories as a living person are gone. I've been remade from those I had as an endless.
Ah, okay.
However, I cannot remain long, for the Meso terminal will soon cease to function.
What does that mean for us? Well, I guess we gotta they gotta extract us. They gotta pull the USB.
Once, you wanted to know me, Lamachi. Let my last act be to give an honest accounting. I am, above all, sorry for the suffering I've caused your people and mine. I am ultimately powerless against the inevitable, unable to do aught but visit harm upon the innocent. I am, in the end, a pitiful, selfish creature. One that should never have been created.
I like her as a villain. Like, her premise makes sense. She just wants to protect her people. Even though, like, her as a villain is just the memory. And then that kind of, like, went a little haywire. A little fucked up AI happened. You're merely a system created to sustain Alexandria. And you strive to make your people happy. Or you carry too many gentle memory. Yeah, you strive to make your people happy.
Our nations are worlds apart, but they feel so close. Who knows what we could have accomplished had we walked together towards a shared future. And yet, it could never be so. We each had our own to protect.
If only I had met you when I was still alive, then perhaps. But it's no use dwelling upon a miracle that didn't happen. Still, if there's one thing I hope you'll believe, it is this. Brief though it was, I treasured our time together. It pains me to think that its memory will disappear along with me.
But it'll live on with us. If I had $1 for every time that was said during this expansion. Like, they really drove that home.
I have no right to ask this of you, but when I'm gone, my people, will you?
They will be a part of Tolihola. We'll take care of them. Yep.
Don't worry. And we will never forget the Endless. Neither them, nor the time we spent with you.
So we should let them know they're going to be on their last lives.
So be free of your burdens, Sphene. And sleep well.
I will. Thank you.
Our time has come to an end. Oh yeah, the key. This is going to be huge for later expansions. We gotta send this over to Stola. There's her link. There's her link to go to the first.
Farewell, my beloved Alexandria.
And from the 1st to the 13th. Oh, that's actually very true, because I remember that will help, like, maybe the excessive light will bring balance to the place that was, like, that has excessive dark. And vice versa. Oh, the implications. We better not keep that thing until Yolal. Hey, what happened to Graha and Cryo? You know what the patch content will be? I hope so, or at least like leading up to that. What confuses me, our souls were in there or whatever, and yet she gave us the key, but that ended up being materialized in the digital world. Well, actually, no, we're still physically here. I guess it just makes sense. And it's done. Yeah, so far, overall thoughts. Some parts I liked, some parts I didn't.
So it was that the meso-terminal fell dark, and the Endless departed for oblivion's embrace. Their resplendent paradise was no more, as the memory sustaining it faded with the golden light. Even so, in a way, they live on. This I felt with conviction, as I basked in the glow of a new dawn.
They just, as Lynn. This really reminds me of Lion King. The Dawn, or Dawn Trail theme.
It remains to be seen how interdimensional fusion may have affected other reflections.
Well, that's what we're gonna find out, I'm sure.
Kryle's parents spoke of the power's capacity for both good and evil. I cannot help but wonder how Sphyn's deeds will be remembered by those they touched. The key that started it all was entrusted to the adventurer.
Goddamn right it was.
Such an artifact certainly lies within the Scion's realm of expertise, and no objection was raised to their retaining it for research.
I'm excited for the future, for that especially.
By order of Vau Kona, the Sky Deep Cenote was placed under the strict watch of the Landsguard.
As it should. Hell yeah.
With the mighty Bakul Jaja among their number, they shall not want for strength, even in Soralja's absence.
Very surprised with how they handled Bakul Jaja. Glad he wasn't just your typical asshole. Are Oblivion gonna be the heads of
Upon learning of their queen's passing, the people
Solution
of
9.
Alexandria mourned and wept. Having devoted herself to sparing them sorrow, the sight might well have moved Sphyn to tears.
She's probably looking another on their last lives too.
With Wuklamat carrying on her legacy, I have faith that her subjects will know joy once more. As anticipated, the news that young Gululja had succeeded his father as king was greeted with trepidation. Reception was also mixed when Wuklamat came forward to name herself as the boy's guardian. But the people were mollified to learn that Everkeep systems remained operational.
I wonder if Shale
and
will
there
have a
would be
bigger
no
part.
impact on their lives. One day, when he is older, Kalulja will decide for himself what manner of ruler he will be. Till that day and beyond, may the path of the young king be illuminated by the love of family.
Hey, as a great uncle and aunt. Oh, the parade.
Meanwhile, in Tulliola, the people came together to hail their new dawn servants' great victory. Having honored those they lost, they turned their attention to a brighter future and celebrated for 3 days and nights.
That's just like the tradition, right? I love the little bow the baby Mamulja do. That's a fat taco. Dude, the size of that fucking that's a burrito folded in half, bro. Ah, the bros. You're gonna poke himself on something.
Not everything had been resolved, though.
Some of them were out there, hell yeah.
Those who had spent 30 years in the dome struggled to resume their former lives. This and a host of other challenges remained.
Where are the giants? So is that our first time seeing that?
But as the new dawn servants continue to lead with strength and wisdom, the people may be assured that peace will endure.
Oh, I just missed it. It was a little Jaja. Also, the placement of the credits and all that, how it like coincides with who's showing up here. It's great. Well thought out. Roll the rest of the credits. Yep. I think overall is all right. Like I said, some parts I like, some parts I didn't like. There's some parts that kind of felt unnecessary, that was kind of just like there for filler. Wukelmot, I liked her. She did show like some growth throughout like the things, but very corny at a lot of other times too. I can only, like, how many times has she just talked about happiness and all that? I want everyone to be happy, you know? Seems like something that would be in like a children's show or something. I always like how grim, like Shadowbringers and all that was. The areas, oh my god, the areas have probably my favorite. I think that was the point. Yeah, I know that was the point. Like, but oh my god, they just, how many times did they have to say that? Meant to be seen as a night shift. You know, yeah, at first. But then, like, that still just kind of, like, kept them going. I would hope she'd, after seeing everything, she would have kind of grown up a little bit. And we did see glimpses of that, too. It's kind of like just... And they turned that down, like, a little bit. I probably would have liked her more. Because there were definitely hints of that. But I love how everybody... I really like how everyone else was handled. Kona... I thought he was going to end up being, like, a bad dude, but that wasn't the case at all. Or we thought Galul Jaja was going to be a bad dude. Well, you thought that he was going to be a bad dude. I was still wary. I was like, I could definitely see it happening. But then the more I played, the more everyone spoke highly of him, and I would be like, there's no way. But he ended up being a great dude to the end. I did like going to each area, learning about the what each area was about. I don't really care much for the Endless. Like I said, like they're just memories of people. You still don't trust him. Music has been... Okay, yeah. Music and areas have been top-notch. Like, everyone behind that did such a great job. I'm not really a big fan of, like, the main theme, the one that sounded like it'd be in, like, a Lion King musical. That one's not for me, personally. I like the Shadowbringers, Endwalker. Though, I didn't like the ending area as much. Like, the... Whatever song was playing during the Edge of Existence. Okay, overall, I would probably put it like tied with Stormblood. Well, like it's hard to do. Like, okay, story-wise, I'd probably put it around Stormblood, maybe higher. Maybe higher. Yeah, I'd probably put it tied with Stormblood story-wise. Areas have been my favorite. Those have been amazing. Yeah, I'd still probably put Shadowbringers, Endwalker, Heaven's Word. It's kind of hard to place Endwalker, though, just because it relied on everything that's happened in all the past expansions. But since we learned about, like, the Ancients and all that stuff, I'm a sucker for all that, so yeah. I'd probably put Shadowbringers, Endwalker, Heaven's Word. This tied with Stormblood and then ARR. This would probably be with my ranking. But yeah, if we were to break it down for like favorite areas and all that, I'd have to look through all of them. But it's kind of hard to compare areas because, you know, the older the game gets, the better technology happens, and I'm assuming like the more they can do with it. Oh, speaking of which, I have to get all the ether currents, gotta do all of the quests. If I work my way backwards through that. I like the fights were fun. I was hoping we had more FF9 references, but that last dungeon made me happy. Like that 99 to 100 was just, that was, it's like they concentrated all the FF9 stuff into that. Or maybe like 98 through 100. I feel like it was a bit more spread out in Endwalker with their love letter to FF4. Because, well, like, I think the first dungeon was Tower of Zot or Babel. I forgot which one was which. I hope they improve the cutscenes down the road. That'll be like one of their next things. But then again, I can imagine how tough that would be. And I want to try Shibrik Kabil. I guess that would be like kind of like barbacoa, right? Because they said it was like pork. I know we use achote. I just don't know. I don't really recall it tasting like anything. I thought it was just like a color, kind of like, what is it? It's like saffron. Yeah, just like a reddish color. Achote. Ground anado achote molido. What is that? Oh, that's what achote. It kind of looks like this fruit called rambutan. It's this like kind of like this like fleshy fruit. Apparently, achote is like this like spicy or not? Is it? I don't know if it's spicy, but it's a spiky pod with little pods inside of it, or with little seeds. Right, seeds, little balls. What does achote taste like? When used in small amounts, primarily as a food colorant, achote has no discernible flavor. When used in larger amounts to add flavor, it imparts an earthy, peppery flavor with a hint of bitterness. I think they changed how... Like, they changed the formula in this with the pacing of, like, dungeons and trials. But I could be wrong. Endwalker. Let's see. Excuse me. So 83, 89, 9. Okay, so yeah, it's about right. Because as Endwalker, you had the Zodiark, then Heidelin, and then Endsinger. 83, 89, 90. Yeah, 93, 99, 100. But I guess there was a lot of time between the Zeralja fight and the Sphene fight. At least it felt that way. I did not care about what is it, Zekawa? I did not care about him whatsoever. Or Zekawa. I remember they were talking about the whole pride, like Zeralda's pride thing. How he won't use any like he was gonna go all in on power and won't use any of that on reviving for Woklamat when he wanted to surpass his dad more than anything. But he used the revive perfectly fine with him. I need to see if we can get one of these as a minion. I really like Kafkiwa. Even though it's only a memory of her. Okay, this sequence was awesome. Anything that involves the dragons, I'm all in. You even get to see little Asdaya. Speaking of the dragons, still have yet to go to Mericidia. Okay, this rendition of Otis was the dumbest thing. He was protecting a dummy and no one like thought to let him know, hey, so you've been controlling these dummies, you don't really have to kind of like go all out to protect her. Like, I know it may look like her, but, and I know he's all duty bound and all that, but it's not really her, bro. And then seeing Otis and the other one didn't really remedy anything. That part felt like filler. And Zeralda, pretty straightforward. A lot of pressure under him. He wanted to do better, but the way he did it obviously wasn't the best. And he was just, you know, just straight up power, kill. He's a straightforward villain. I just read a thing. I didn't even put two and two together. How they use like a Mamulja model or like just frame for Otis. Pretty cool way to use that way. Oh, this sequence was really good. And the fact that we go through fuck, I forgot the place is called. It starts with an O. Oilvert. Oilvert. They still never really clarified, because I thought they were from the place where the aspect of ice took over, and then they went to the lightning shard. But then they were saying that, I think Kryl said that they were from like the south that got taken over by ice, and they went from there to another shard. And there's still the whole thing, like, where did the key come from as well? I'm hoping we found out more about that later. Because I think that they said it predated the Malalas. Cybersecurity and Data Protection Department. I can't imagine having a job like that. I feel like there's like a lot of cat and mouse and that kind of thing. Legal and IP, Community and Service Division. I forgot to see, was it still Silken who hooked up the soundtrack with this? Oh, it's just them as kids. Well, maybe not kids since they look the same. We have like Namika as a Raja with Pops fighting. Them enjoying tacos and... I don't know what that is. It's not dragon fruit. It's like a green version. Oh, so I looked up the nearest Gongcha. That bubble tea place that has the collaboration. Closest one to me is in like Philly. That one's not happening. And it's for a little piggy mount anyway, which I have already. It didn't look too different. I wonder what the raid series is about. What's great is I can finally look up discussions and stuff about this. I still really like how the what's it called, the Dragon Zoo, or Mountain Zoo. That one's so funny to me. This melody kind of sounds familiar. I need to look up, since I'm done, all the FF9 references that were made. See what I missed. FF9 playthrough. That was from 6 months ago. Ooh, diving into the references to another. Oh, is Fiend a gemstone? Oh, it is a gemstone. Okay. Okay, so yeah, name alone. Gemstone Princess. That's an easy Garnet reference. Mentions locations, MSQ and side quests. Alexandria, Lindblom, Clara, Conde Petit, Aoife Tree. Yep. The Guerrero. Haven't seen that one yet. And Estelgaza was... I don't remember seeing Estelgaza. Air Cabs, Alexandria Castle, Festival of the Hunt, Figueroa Library. Games. I don't remember that one. Lotus filling the role of Steiner. Yep. World of Terra, Meteor Diffuse, sort of take over, Gaia to survive. Yeah, that was straight up plot. Yeah, we got those vibes during like using the souls. Flow of the souls, the Gaians needed to be disrupted in order to allow the souls of the Terrans to become part of the planet cycle of rebirth. But in 14, souls of the people of the Theris needed to be consumed to fuel the immortality. Initial attempt to fuse two worlds failed, damaging Gaia. 14, can't remember if it stated that the Alexandrian Shard attempted to do the same in the past. And it possibly could have. I don't think the Astians or Hydaelyn would have liked that very much. Garland, artificial Terran who lived for thousands of years, oversee the fusing of the world. Oh yeah, Seeing's pretty much the Garland in that one. Aoife Tree, Terran tree planted on Gaia to affect the cycle of souls. Heal the damage to Gaia and terraform it. 14, Everkeep. There was a giant Aoife. Oh yeah, I guess that was closer to the Aoife Tree than a little techno Aoife Tree. Fused to Aetheris has been in facilities for affecting the cycle of souls. Yeah. Roots of the Aoife tree spread across the planet, spreading the mist. 14, Everkeep building out electrope lines instead. That's a little bit of a reach. Mistspawn monsters use the disrupted souls of the Gaians. 14 has sort of been done already with Light and Dark in the 1st and 13th. Let's see if we change it up with the Techified Mists roll into Electrope. Events of 99 trial, a portal into living memory, Memoria reference opened above Everkeep, similar to how the entrance to Memoria was above the Aoife tree. I don't remember that part. Small stuff in stretches, Zeralja's relationship with and animosity with Kulol Jaja, and his use of Electrope to acquire greater power, even change forms. Also, are they kind of using parallels with him and Kuja? Oh, they are. Eh. Kryl being Zidane. Or Garnet, I guess. Kryl being sent away to her homeland to protect her. sort of similar to garnet. So both have an important piece of jewelry. B rank, 13th child, may be a reference to Ophiuchus, the 13th Stelazio coin, which is implied to be the child of Scorpio and Virgo. That one's that's an obscure one. I never would have thought of that one. For elemental shrines, Steel is disabled, open the path to Terra. I can see that last part being similar to that. First part being water with the fountains. The second one was a play. I forget which aspect of that one was. Well, I guess like the air cab, so air maybe? 3 was fire. And then 4 was earth, I guess. And I'll just mention that the shard did have its own Aoife tree. But the arrow terminal is built to resemble. Aoife tree is foreign to the world of Gaia and FF9. And they just threw that in there by name. Wasn't finding any clear references to other FF9 characters, but hope we see some in future patches. Raid. Yeah, that's true. As far as I could tell, the only races that were native to the Alexandrian Shard were Heres and Elizin. Yeah, FF9 contained a lot of different races. There's various other races that I doubt we'll see, like the hippo people, duck people, rat people, etc. Freya, Burmecia. I wish there was a Burmecia reference. Other FF14 races weren't in the original FF9. Appear to have deliberately left out. I don't remember 9 having Elves and Elves, but they don't look too out of place anyway, so whatever. Were the hippo people in Endwalker? They were hippos, but not hippo people. Oh yeah, elephants. They use the hippos though for mounts and stuff. Dude, if I had heard the Burmecia theme or something, oh, that would have been nice. That one's so good. But we still have patch stuff to go through, so hopefully there's gonna be more. Because I mean, they did that with Endwalker. Like that was the entire Endwalker post patch was like FF4 story. We had the 4 fiends. 4 fiends, Golbez, Zero Miss. Well, they changed that up a little bit. They had Zero Miss being Cecil, which was a very nice twist. Going from Reaper to Paladin. I really like that one. So, okay. So, since... I guess maybe they are changing it up, because I thought Sphene would have ended up being like the 7.3 boss, right? With Zeralja being the... I thought Zeralja was going to be the last trial. And it's going to lead to us going to Sphene later on. So I was wrong about that one. So this which I thought about for future FF9 stuff. FF9, Soul Cage is a boss in the depths below the Aoife tree. Oh yeah, I remember that. The one where you could just like... Couldn't you one-shot that one with like a revive or something? I forgot exactly what. I remember you can use healing magic on it. 14 could add an equivalent boss in future paths, perhaps in a way to restore backups of Endless. Give him one more chance at life. We kind of deleted a lot of the Endless there. World map shows what appears to be significant damage to the surface of the planet. In the oceans of Tyrol is also a giant rift in the bridge, letting out Tilial all stretched over. This can be released at FF11 themed Alliance raid. Yeah, I don't know much about FF11 either. I didn't play that one. This was highlights mentions of a sunken city of Rolvalculus, which is apparently from 11. If the rift is not 11 related but 9 related, it could be evidence of previous attempts by Alexandrian Shark to fuse, causing damage to Theris. Give us a Black Waltz fight. Yes! I agree. Bro. Can you imagine the Alliance raid where the Black Waltzes are like last fight for each of them. God, I would love a Black Waltz fight. Those guys were so fucking cool. Probably some things that I missed or thought I forgot. Also, experience went and made an expansion where we go to South and North America. Alexandria uses armies of artificial combatants in both games. Text Option 14, some of the Black. Oh yeah, I guess they do kind of count as yeah, they're artificial combatants. Timelines debate introduced in the migrating Lalafell shenanigans. Seems unclear if the Alexandrian Shard is already rejoined Shard that managed to retain a small fraction of the world, or if it's a Shard the Ascians had been prepping for a calamity. I thought, like, since it was aspected by lightning, and looking at charts, it said that the world of lightning has been rejoined, so I guess it's like a little bubble. That wasn't the case, or that, yeah. In FF9, Terra's moon had come over to Gaia successfully during the failed fusion of the planets in 14. Since the pieces of the Zodiac were in the moon, this could potentially imply that it's an already joined shard. Ascians were happy that they got a piece of their Zodiac back. Gargants? Were there Gargants in this? I mean, not in like the way that we knew, but I don't recall seeing anything named a Gargant. Yans? What's a Yans FF9? Is that a location? Oh, the little is that the friendly animal? Oh, there's a friendly variant. Okay, yeah. Were there Yans in this? Oh yeah, there's still the optional dungeons, I'm sure. I still haven't done the Endwalker ones. Oh, I missed this dialogue. Apparently in the Yesteryear town, kids are playing with a jump rope, and one even says, try to get to 1,000, a reference to the minigame. But I refuse to do that one. A little further up, there's a group of kids planning a race, one of them asking another if he's gotten any faster. Oh, sorry, did I awaken some PTSD with that one for you too? Yeah, yeah. God, that one was awful. Did you actually, have you done that? I never successfully did that. I always gave up. Nope, okay. I was gonna say, you are a strong lad if you did do that. Or crazy. 300 and stop. Oh. I don't even know if I made it up to that. I think I got like somewhere past 50. I was like, nope. Nope, I'm good. Cool Easter egg I saw on someone's stream. If you stick around, not only will they have their race, they'll let you join in. It seems like the dialogue changes slightly depending on whether you win. Oh, that's actually a cool touch. I wish they had shown that in the dungeon. I feel like that would have been a cool place to have it, since that was straight up Alexandria. I feel terrible for killing those children. They weren't real. Museum of the Volcano, Living Memory to Oliver. Yeah, I picked that one up. Oh, someone got a picture of the map of Oliver. I knew that place looked kind of familiar. This room. Not exactly the same, obviously, because like the Milala's one had, well, it was like purple color scheme with a bunch of different suns. Yeah, the rooms with the planetariums and the room with the masks. Yep. Yeah, the mask room is the one that 100% is a reference to Oliver, or the one that like clarified or that confirmed that the rest of the place was what's it called? Was a reference to it. Then each quadrant was based on different location. I didn't really see it. I mean, yeah, I guess the water location, that was kind of like Treno, because Treno had the fountain. Earth was like the little Alexandria, and then Disneyland. Yeah, fire, Oliver, perhaps maybe Yellowstone with Volcanic Springs. Wind, I'm not sure, but there's the Aphid tree replica mentioned in Clara, yeah. Shape the purple, pink trees. Hooked me in mind to structures in Terra when you visit Brandval. Gardens feel very much like Central Park, NYC. Museum gives off a vibe. What are some other ones? Oh, okay. I'm gonna be excited about this Ether current quest. Because one's straight up called I Want to Be Your Canary. Or, instead it name drops I Want to Be Your Canary. Okay, we're gonna do that one. In Japanese dub, they call soul cells Soru Keiji. Oh, soul cage. Galulja has several similarities with Vivi. Both are produced by the antagonist, and there are others who initially judge them based off their appearance and what those associated with them have done. He decides to be his own place. Yeah, I can kind of see that. He's a little nod to Vivi. And a little bit of Puck. Young child prince spends most of his time wandering around. I can see that. Zeralja feeling inferior to his siblings, despite how he was meant to be the best. And then he does have his little transform. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could kind of, yeah. And we don't really know how Mamulja are conceived. So if they're like really making him like Vivi, then I'm definitely of mind that Galulja is a clone. Because for the Blessed Children, like I said, they were born to the Hubigo and Bunwa parents. As we saw, like we met the parents of Bakul Jaja. So you definitely needed two to make a little babby. And then if you're a blessed sibling, like Galul Jaja, how did he pop out Zerulja? Hold on, let me look that up. Okay, Mamulja birth. Yeah, two-headed Mamulja result of marriage between two individual tribes. So I guess they could reproduce by themselves or, whoops. Can they produce children by themselves or with another, if need be? Because if that's how Zalulja was conceived, just his dad decided, I want a kid, and just like somehow popped out a son, like a, well, maybe not like a seahorse, but I don't think there's anything in nature that could, I don't know if there's anything in nature that could compare. But anyway, so if Galul Jaja made Zarulja without a wife, then it won't be 100% that little Galulja was a clone. We'll see. I'm very excited for the future though, because with that key, going to the other worlds, I am all for it. Man, Galulja was good friends with the Steiner parallel. Was the chess piece the same as Steiner's? I gotta find a picture. Otis, FF14. Oh, here's a good picture. Let's see if it's exactly the same, because I mean, chess pieces are very similar across the board usually. Well, only so much you can do with a chess piece. Let me find a good picture of Steiner. I mean, yeah. Get a little side-by-side comparison. That's a little bit of a reach, actually. It kind of just looks like a basic, like, mechanical chess piece. Now looking at, like, the collar bit and then this little area. It just looks like a normal chess piece. I don't see it. Otis being arrested robot, yeah, we know that one. Wait, was the Midlander running always based on... Oh, I mean, I guess that's just... Apparently, like, the Midlander running has always been based on Garnet. I mean, that's usually how they animate a lot of, like, female running animations, right? Oh, tell me the Pelo Pelo named after a minor NPC in the same name race from 10-2. I didn't know that. I didn't play... I mean, I probably played 10-2 like once. A very, very long time ago. Oh yeah, the Conde Petit reference, the Lally Ho, yeah. Easy. I need to... Okay. Someone needs to look into, like, the Lalafell lore. So in the game, they said that they were started on the source. But I thought they were on another shard at first. So they started on the source, and then the ice came, and then they went to the reflection, and then from the reflection back to the source. Well, I guess they sent Kryl over. But then I also wonder, because someone was saying refugees from the 5th calamity that somehow slipped to the 4th, 8th, 9th, 11th reflection. But at the same time, when they split, I have no idea how all that came to be. Because when Heidelin did the Sundering, I guess all like the races and all that just somehow came to be. Gimme Cat being the character on the soda popcorn hats. I noticed that little cat. I thought that was just in a lot of other Final Fantasies. Oh. Ah, planning our next adventure.
I'm sorry, we haven't been able to talk properly. Oh, between the reconstruction work and Papa's funeral, I've hardly had time to breathe.
Ah, that's good that they gave him a proper funeral.
But at long last, there's a lull in my duties. You've done more for us than we could ever hope to repay. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Ah, she understands what we're all about.
When we left the Eorzea behind to take part in the contest, none of us could have predicted what complications would follow.
That's what we live for.
You truly have a knack for finding trouble, my friend.
That we do.
And you wouldn't have it any other way.
You're goddamn right.
So what's next for you? Assuming you're still set on leaving the Gleaner's life behind?
Oh, he's quitting?
I'm off to fulfill my mother's dream, of course.
Hey, you're gonna be one of the squad. You better learn how to fight.
Like she had intended, I'll embark on a journey in search of the unknown. She's sure to enjoy my stories when we meet again in the ethereal sea.
Okay, so that kind of raises some questions. Once the souls are consumed, you know, how does that all work? Like, there's... Like, where... Is the loop just gone? They just, like, consume the souls because it's, like, the pure soul? And then... Or does, like, the memory go onto the ethereal state? There's a lot of questions.
Well, well. Sounds like a plan. But will you have the coin to get by?
I may no longer be a gleaner, but I still have contacts in Sharlayan. Contacts with deep pockets, always eager to pay for information on new or rare species.
You've got it all worked out.
It's a smart plan.
And what of you? Any new adventures in the offing? Regardless, until you're ready to leave, you're our guest here in Tulihyolal. And this time, I won't pester you to take up a post. By now, I know you well enough to know you can't stay in one place. No more than you can ignore the plight of those in need. Your path will always lead you elsewhere, and you'll continue walking it. Isn't that so?
Mm-hmm.
An adventurer to the marrow you are. What is it exactly that spurs you on?
New experiences. My love for the star, all the sights I've yet to see, the legacies I bear. Yeah, Asm. Idlin, Emmett. We should probably keep that, like, pretty secure, eh? Yeah, her special regulator. I wonder what that's going to be leading towards. Homecomings are usually uneventful affairs. This time, it was anything but for me. But all's well that ends well, and we have we have you to thank for that. Well, as much as I'd love to keep chatting, I need to get going. Still a heap of things to do, and it wouldn't do to leave it all to Koana. By the way, did Galul Jah decide to remain in Solution 9? He did. I said that he can consider Tuliyola his home, but he's more comfortable over there. Shell keeps an eye on him for us. But we'll visit him as often as we can. He still needs our support, especially while he's agonizing over his inherited authority. Though, I told him he needn't make a decision right away. We can't postpone it forever either. I'll do whatever I can to help Galul Jah, as well as everyone inside the dome. I promised as much as Sphene. For my part, I'll be keeping to Tyrell for a time. Among other things, I'd like to look into the problem with the wildlife in Shaloni. So if you get the urge, Titus, let's go on another journey together. There's still plenty of places I would like to show you. And that sounds like fun. If you ever have need of me, I'll come running. Oh, and before I forget, I also have a gift for you. Can you guess what it is? A mount? Capybara? Llama? Alpaca. Yes! An alpaca. It comes from Tulby Stable, of course, and it's as sure-footed as they come. Perfect for an adventurer who's always on the move, eh? Here, this is the whistle for calling it. Yes! Yes. Right. I'll really get going now, but I'm sure we'll meet again soon. Till next time, take care. I'd say overall, I did like Wokelmont. There were just like some other points where I was just like, yeah. Solution 9 is looking pretty good. They look a little depressed though. Man's voice. Fellow citizens of Alexandria, ever since our beloved queen's passing, you have understandably abided in grief. Sorrow darkens your once bright faces. But this is what Her Majesty would have. Is this what Her Majesty would have wished to see? No, most assuredly not. You know this to be true. If we are to honor her memory, we must reclaim our smiles. To that end, oh God, who is this going to be? Okay, they're opening the arena, or the Arcadia, whatever is it, Arcadion? God, it would be cool if they added one-on-one fights for just whatever. That's right, friends. After a long hiatus, I'm pleased to announce the grand opening of the Arcadian. That's what it was, yeah. The realm's finest fighters stand by to entertain you in glorious and thrilling combat. Come and join us, I bid you. Let your cares be forgotten. I wonder if this will have nods to like that, like Fight Club in 9. I wonder if we can go there. The skies aflame proclaim night's end, and thoughts unto adventure. Shit. Hold on. Hold on, I can watch it back. As skies aflame proclaim night's end, and thoughts unto adventure tend, the brave make haste, o'er hill and dale, to trip the dawnlight's golden trail. Or to trip, yeah. Play the MSQ. Wait, what did that say about Solution 9? Enter Alexandria. Seeker of the unknown, for many more adventures await you. Ah. Hold on, I'm gonna pick up that quest real quick. Let's go with that one. Oh, alpaca, hold on. And then I'll call it pretty soon. So we have that. What was I gonna do? Favorite it. Alpaca, 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 alpaca. There you go. Yes, we ride, buddy. Perplexing puzzles, endless fun. Hey, Careless, how you doing? All right. Which blueprint protocol volcanic disruption? I have to look up the quest name for the what's it called? I have to look up the quest name for the I want to be your canary one. I want to. It says one of the ether current quests name drops. I want to be your canary. I want to find out which one it is. I want to be your canary quest. FF14. Oh, it's gonna be hard to find. Yeah, this one's gonna be hard to find. Oh, did I fuck up the bot thing? Oh, I think I did. I thought I fixed it. Because have like Twitch, or have like YouTube chat related to Twitch, and then Twitch related to YouTube. But I want to have it go only one way. I think I have to... I'll fix that later. I think it has something to do with the streamer bot. I think I have to restart it, maybe? If user equals I blank bot. Oh, is the case sensitive? Hold on, please hold. And then I think that is the same. Okay, whatever. Hopefully I fixed it. Ah! Alpaca. Okay, so I wonder which one it is. Was it you? Volcanic disruptions. Alright, I don't think it's that one. Oh, the game knows this is the one I want to use. Exhausted engineer requires aid of a sharp-eyed visual. That doesn't sound like it would be it. If you guys were to make a play... Which one would it be? I mean, I'll be doing them all anyway at some point. Oh, do I have to talk to the guy to do it? Okay. I thought it would just like let us zip on our own. Oh, I want to go to water. Or canals, I think that's what it was called. Oh, it's color-coded. That would make a lot of sense. I forgot it was actually color-coded. Because remember, red went to volcano. That's really pretty. So I think to make it look that dead once we dealt with everybody. I can see this one being the nod to Treno. I don't remember if Treno had... they did have the canals, right? I remember the fountain show being the big thing for them. No, well wishing at the wishing well. I can see that one being I want to be your canary. If not, we're doing this anyway. It'll be the last thing I do. Oh, be gone. Tenacious tour guide appears to have some unfinished business. Okay, let's see. Let's just pick this one up. You'll never guess what just happened. There I was, right in the middle of one of my tours, and my customers just up and vanished. Ooh, about that. There's nothing worse than being able to see something through to the end. I need to do something with all this pent-up pep. I don't think I've ever given you the tour, so how about it? I promise I won't take up too much of your time. Now, Canal Town wouldn't be Canal Town without its water. And where better to dip your toes into the local history than in two of our storied fountains. Come, I'll be waiting for you by the Font of Devotion. I think it's almost time to feed the dog. The textures, though. There you are. For such an obliging participant, I'll have to pull out all the stops. According to the legends, there are two water sources imbued with mystical properties in Canal Town. The first being this fountain right here. They say that a mere mouthful is enough to fill you with vim and vigor. Given that the town prides itself as a resort of revitalization, there could hardly be a more fitting fountain. Whether you believe the old tales about its healing waters is another matter. Myths are myths, after all. I hope you aren't too disappointed. Nevertheless, through its waters may be decidedly mundane, the font still lives up to its name. Over the years, crowds have flocked to the fountain, invariably leaving soothed and refreshed. For those who display such devotion, perhaps there is something to be gained from a gulp or two. I hope that whet your appetite, because another fountain awaits. Come and find me at the eastern side of town. I don't think this is going to have the thing. Oops. Can I wait to eat some food? Okay, I'm definitely going to do this and then call it. Because restart is in 19 minutes. Excellent. Allow me to continue. You stand before another storied fountain. These waters are said to bring happiness to whoever tosses in a coin. And if you're already blessed with happiness, I'm sure a different wish wouldn't go unanswered. Plenty of folks used to do it. Excuse me. Used to do just that in days gone by. Are the legends to be believed? Well, there's only one way to find out. Here, take this coin and make a wish. Toss that coin into the fountain and make your wish. That was it? Okay, no canary one there. Well, it was a 1 in 5 chance. I know I ought not to ask, but what you wish for? Get done what needs getting done. Strength to help as many people as I can. The journey to never cease. Ah, a traveler. You know, I've given this tour countless times, but not once have I made a wish myself. And not because I pour scorn on the legends or anything like that. I just never got around to it. But thanks to you, I got to finish my tour. To mark the occasion, I think I might just toss a coin in. Now, as for my wish, if I had another chance at life, I'd want to connect with as many people as I could through my job. I worked here as a tour guide in my former life too, before it became a home for the endless. Living memory was open to living, breathing folk seeking relaxation and revelry. Boy, but I guided a lot of people back then. I never tired of sharing my knowledge and hearing visitors' wonderful stories. I suppose that's why I took up the same job as an endless. And I'm proud of that. Proud of staying true to myself. Ah, but you didn't come to hear me harp on about my life. Thank you for sticking with me till the end. I hope you enjoyed yourself as much as I did. Rest easy, sir. Here's hoping our wishes come true. Farewell, my final customer. Okay, actually, these are pretty short. We'll do another one. We have 15 minutes. That was a nice short quest. I'll just go to that one. Which area is that actually? Is that fire or earth? Earth. This is fire. Oh, they did say Yesterland. Okay, I think this is the one. Wait. Oh, they're all Yesterland. Well, does it show the names? Okay, that's Yesterland. Canal Town. Oh, this is the place. Okay. Yeah. Okay, this is the one we want to look at. I just want as many FF9 references as possible. You. Tell me about wanting to be a canary right now. Hey, mister, can you believe it? I just finished setting up a brand new game for my friends, and they've only gone and disappeared. Ooh. Unbelievable. It took me ages to think of all the clues and hide them around town. I guess it was all for nothing. Hold on, I've got an idea. Why don't you give it a go? Trust me. You'll have a great time. It's probably the least I could do for erasing your friends. Okay, here's the first riddle. By yesterday's gate stands a tiny mountain piled high. See if you can figure out where I've hidden the next clue. She's just gonna say the same thing. Yesterday's gate, maybe. I guess there is a day-night cycle now. It did look really pretty when the dawn rose. Yep. Find a hidden scrap of parchment inscribed with the next clue. Congratulations on solving the first riddle. Here's your next clue. 4 lamps loom over streets of glass, but only one true light shines on Her Majesty. Unfortunately, I turned everything off. Sun rises in the east. Damn it. 4 lamps. Only one true... Okay, well, I guess we won't really know. It shines over Her Majesty. Is there an... I thought there was going to be another clue here. Hidden scrap of parchment. Great job solving the second riddle. Here's your next clue. Over the river, in sight of the spiral, behind the pointy hat, hide the shrubs you seek. Now, I forgot if they said that the quest is a aetherite quest. Excuse me. Ah, fuck. Is it up here? Pointy shrub. There's the pointy hat. Is it behind it? Yep. You find a hidden scrap of parchment inscribed with the next clue. Here, dab hand at this. Just one final clue to go. The princess awaits your return. Yes. You also need the password. I want to be your canary. There it is. I am satisfied. Jump. Oh no. Okay. If I had taken too much health and that thing actually hit me, I would have died. Oh my god, look at its little angry face. Oh, they have different faces for being the same thing. Okay. Ah, damn it. I should be up around here. Or even higher. Nope, it's right in here. Ah, there you are. Come on, don't attack me, please. Please, go away. Gotta do it. Oh, thank you. Well, you found me. I'm guessing you know the password too, right? I want to be your canary. I want to feed your pony. I want to greet your kitty. Amazing. You passed with flying colors. Now that you finished, I thought I'd tell you how I came up with my clues. This is probably the plot to I want to be your canary. The first clue was by yesterday's gate, yeah. Of course, I meant the entrance to Yesterland, the sack of crates a few steps away. There's one kid who used to hang around by the gate and make sure any newcomers quickly got the lie of the land. Pretty nice of them, right? Alright, time for the next one. The 4 lamps looming over streets of glass, well, they're the streetlights in Starglass. The bit about one true light shining is on Her Majesty is because you were supposed to look for the street lamp closest to Meso Terminal. Oh, I did not catch that one. From there, you can see Queen's Fiend statue. Oh, well, yeah, that one makes sense. Queen's Fiend statue in between the air cab rails. Quite the sight, huh? And here I was thinking, oh yeah, sunrise is in the east. That's truly the one. For the third part of the puzzle, my clue was over the river in sight of the spiral. Blah, blah, blah. The river I'm talking about is the old Electrope River, and the spiral is the air cab station staircase. And the pointy hat, easy. That's the building with the funny shaped roof. Whenever we used to play hide and seek, it was always a popular spot. I figured it'd be a great place to leave a clue. Okay, it's not the plot. Till I want to be your canary. Last clue about the princess waiting for your return. Okay, that part is... Well, I wrote that because the princesses live in the castle. Or live in castles, and that's where I was waiting. I bet you're dying to hear about the password too, right? I want to be your canary is the code we'd use when we needed to keep something secret. It's the title of an old play about a princess who falls in love with a commoner. Okay, there's the plot. That's the great thing about the game, or about this game. It's not just about having fun. It's also a great introduction to Yesterland for anyone who's just arrived. Everyone knows about the Burr-Mare ring and the Esperance wheels, don't they? I wanted to take folks off the beaten trail and make sure they learned our password. Although, I guess I won't need it anymore. Still, I'm glad you played my game, mister. I think I'll go for a last wander around the place. It's been fun. Thank you. May your memories rest easy. And that was a perfect time. I shall call it there. Thank you guys for hanging out, chat and larking. I might do some Zenless tomorrow. I have a lot of quests to do, and we'll see what level I can get from that. Anywho, I hope you guys have a good night, day, morning, whatever time it is for you guys. And I'll catch you guys next time. Later.